Are you going to say hi to everybody? Say good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good girl. Come on. Let's hop up on the table. Oh, we can't really see from that side, can we? There we go. Oh, I think Dale's controlling my cameras for me. Come here. We're going to hop up here today. Good girl. All right. Say good morning, everybody. It's me, Molly. Now, Molly is a border collie. Molly came to me one other time in February with a note to assess aggression levels, that she would be a high risk for aggression. So I do have a muzzle here with me. Stay there, please. If I need it. I honestly can't remember grooming her last time, and I didn't leave myself very good notes. I just left a note that said continue to assess aggression levels. Whatever that means. I really should leave myself better notes. Yeah, see it? Mum brought... Oh, did you just do a nervous toot? I heard that. That was a lot of farts. Oh my goodness. Mum brought me a lot of treats, and apparently we've got some nervous toots going on. Good golly. Did you guys hear that? There were several toots in a row. Several. I have a treat for you, my love. But you gotta get up in the bath if you want this one. Yeah, come on. Good girl. Here. Up. I have a treat for you. Up. Come on. So apparently last time she responded well to treats, and Mum brought me her treats, which is awesome. Molly. Molly. Yeah. Yeah, I have treats. Up. Up. Come on. I think I picked her up last time. I think I just muzzled her and put her in the tub. But we'll see how we go. Come here. Yeah. You have to hop up in the tub, please. Yes, I know. Come. Come on. Up here. Up. I know. Come on. Oh, she's very dirty, by the way. Here, sit. Tap. Good girl. Find a little one. Here you go. Yeah, look. It's here. It's in here. Yeah, hop on the table. It'll be a bit easier for me to have a free hand. Alright. Sit. Here, it's in here. Alright, let's go. There you go. Oh, you made me miss. You made me miss. You cheeky little girl. So fluffy behind your ears, young lady. I don't want to get your hair caught. It'll be uncomfortable for you. Here you go. Good girl. Alright, come on. All the way. Here. Yes, good girl. Oh, I know. Good girl. That is a bit rude of me, I do understand that. Alright, you're in the tub. We'll have to keep working on that, won't we? Move your nose out of the way, it'll get stuck. Look out. Good girl. Oh, okay, we've got magical cameras today. Yeah, I'm going to take this muzzle off you now, alright? Good girl. Okie dokes. So, I'm a bit pooped. Had a whole bunch of jobs I had to do out here this morning, so I was a bit lazy over the weekend. Okay. Hello to everybody. I can see, I'm just going to read the list that I can see so far. I know Amber was the first comment, so I'll say hello to Amber, even though I don't know if she's on the list here. We've got Stephanie, good morning Hannah, and Kathy, good morning. Michaela, good morning. Service Dog Sage, good morning. Oh, our bath water is nice and warm. Is that too warm? Let me just adjust this a little bit. Put a bit more cool water in there. Oh, there we go. I have a list from Dale. Mr. Deli Sparkles, Kathy, Service Dog Sage, Shelley. Thank you, Shelley, by the way. If you guys could pop some hearts in the comments for Shelley, who did a $50 super thanks on Milo's video. I put that towards Milo's next groom, so thank you very much. Stephanie's here, good morning, and TC Bear. Thank you so much, Shelley. I really appreciate it. There we go. Gotta cool it down a little bit. So how many dogs do you have today? I had 4. One of them has cancelled and I'm still thinking about what I want to do. I did try to move some of the, I've still got a few appointments that I need to reschedule. So I was trying to move them into the cancellation spot for today, but I wasn't able to. I moved one into a cancellation spot for tomorrow, but no luck for the one today. It was too short notice. So it's the second last dog that's cancelled, and since I have, look at my bathroom, made a mess. I truly have so many very busy weeks ahead of me. I'm just going to see if the last dog can come earlier and finish up a bit earlier today and give myself a little bit more, time at home this afternoon. It's not ideal because I can't really afford to be like not working and losing income at the moment. But also with the way I've had to change my schedule, I'm going to burn out. I'm absolutely... Are you heading off, Amber? Oh no, you're coming here. I'll see you on Wednesday. Okay, I got it. I'll see you on Wednesday too. With the way I'm working over the next few weeks, I'm going to burn myself out big time. I'm already in survival mode and struggling, so I do not need to, make it any worse for myself. So instead of taking on an extra dog, if the other person can come earlier, I'm just going to finish up earlier. Yay, some hearts for Shelley. Thank you, guys. Yeah, no, I have 3 dogs today. Just 3. Just 3. I think 1, 2, yeah, just 3 doggies. But Molly is a long groom. She's got 3 hours because we want to try and do her nails and trim her paw pads and tidy her up. And on her last groom, which was her first groom, she had matting and really extensive shedding, and I wasn't sure how she's going to go today, as well as the behavioural or potential behavioural issues. I wasn't really sure how she'd go today either. No, thank you. So I did give her a longer appointment. She seems actually pretty good today. Her bum has got lots of prickles, but I reckon we shaved a lot of hair out last time, so it's not in terrible condition. A lot of it should come out with this big shedding shampoo, and then more with the conditioner and more when we blow dry, so we shouldn't have to brush out too many prickles and things, and hopefully not cut out much of anything. Good girl, that's a good girl. She's got dancing feet. Hop down, please. We're gonna hop down in the bath. Good girl. Stay there. Stay. Good girl, Molly. No. If you can stand nicely, I'll get you a treat in a minute because you're doing a very good job. So when I did her check-in, I didn't get a vibe that she was going to be particularly aggressive for me. Maybe with other people, but not so much for me. Good morning, Debbie and Renee. Good to see you. And good morning, Dottie K. Sorry, I don't know if I said good morning. I mentally did. I mentally do that all the time, though. Yeah, I didn't get like a... She's listed as high aggression, but I don't get that vibe for me. Yeah, or at least not this morning anyway. She was so happy to come in here. She dragged Mum down the driveway and into the salon. Big smiles. She came straight to me for pats and some love. She jumped up on the gate to say hello. So everything was on her terms. She was keen to come in, and that's a good thing. The only reason I put the muzzle on when picking her up is, well, because a lot of dogs, especially large breed dogs, don't like to be picked up. So maybe she's not going to be generally aggressive with me, but if I do something that is concerning to her, that might trigger an aggressive reaction. So, yeah, well, I think she's doing really well now. At times, particularly when I have to be very close to her and do something that might be a trigger, then I'll muzzle her as needed. I could just leave the muzzle on her. It's safe to do that. I just prefer to... Trust is a two-way street, and I need her to trust me, and in order to do that, I have to give her some trust too. I don't know how much dogs understand of that, but that's what works for me. When I show dogs that I have trust that they're not going to do something silly, I find that they tend to not do something silly. Not always, of course, but in this case, I definitely feel comfortable working with that way. But I know if I were a fearful person and somebody did something that scared me, I would react poorly. So I expect that from the dogs as well. What was I going to say? Happy Mother's Day to all of our overseas friends. We had Mother's Day yesterday and I got very spoiled. Feeling very loved. We went to Jet's soccer game early in the morning, and I got to show you the picture of Dale and I snuggled up in our blankies. It's alright, it's alright. Let's just get it done. Let's just get it done. You're okay, you're okay. Everybody got to get their face washed, it's normal. Yeah, up down. It wasn't even that cold yesterday. Today it was 6 degrees when I came out here. Thank you, Hannah. Dale, I know you did not eat my Pringles. I'm now the proud owner of 2 bags of Doritos, 2 bags of strawberries and cream lollies, 1 thing of tin, is it a tin? Can? 1 packet of Pringles, Texas barbecue, a bag of pretzels. The pretzels I don't really understand, but they were purchased by Abigail. Thank you, Abby. I don't actually eat pretzels, but that's alright. I now have a bag of pretzels. And, oh, a new pair of slippers. Some very, very beautiful cards. And you're going to soak for a few minutes, alright, lovey? Some very beautiful cards, and a game for my Nintendo Switch, the Assassin's Creed, 3 games of Assassin's Creed, so that's exciting. The boys got that for me. I have always wanted to play the game, I just don't have the time to play the game. But we got it all downloaded and set up on my Switch, and then within moments, Jordan got it set up on his Switch so he could play it too. Oh, Dottie, yeah, I don't know how many people have time on a well, it was Sunday for us, so it would have been Saturday for some of you. So probably a busy day for everybody, but yes, Milo was the absolute sweetest baby. Jet did win his game. Dale and I were so proud of him. The team did win. They won, I believe it was 9-0 in the end, which is insane. But the little jelly man actually got some time on the ball, which was awesome. We got to see him in action. I'm just checking. So none of these photos have anybody's faces in them. So I'm just going to show, this is my little jelly man out on the field. Looking super cute in his little soccer kit. Isn't he adorable? And Okay, so here's Dale and I in our jackets and blankies and stuff. This is an adorable photo where we're all smiling and happy. So cute, look at us. And then I'll show you next the photo of Dale when he realized what he looked like. So that's a selfie. And then, of course, Dale realized what he looks like, and this is the face he made when he saw himself in the camera. Oh my goodness, hang on, my phone's getting a message. There we go. Look at that face. He's like, oh my God, do I actually look like that? Oh dear. It was pretty dang cold, that's for sure. I totally wanted to keep Mr. Milo. He was such a sweet baby, an absolute beauty of a baby. Yeah, Kathy, you keep your border collie shape down. Some people do. Obviously, you know, it's not the recommended way to keep them, but if it works, it works. If the dog's happy and healthy and tidy. We get lots of farm dogs out here that get all kinds of weeds and just problematic, you know, prickles and grass seeds and three-corner jacks stuck in them. So, yep. Sometimes they're just not very good at being groomed. They don't like the brush, they're very reactive to it, and so many more things. So sometimes it truly is the best thing you can do for a dog. Morning, Lois, how you going? I hope you're well. I have to give a big old thank you to Lois, who also contributed $10 through PayPal. Thank you so much, Lois. I really appreciate it. $10 for Mr. Milo's next groom. So yeah, pop some hearts in for Lois. Sorry, I was just reading, making sure I did it the right way around. Pretty puppy in the tub, isn't she beautiful? That is Molly. She's a sweet girl. She's got some de-shedding shampoo on, so I am just letting her soak for 5 minutes. We've got just about a minute left to go now. That's perfect, Lois. It's all going to add up and it won't take long. I think we're at $72 now. I calculated it this morning. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I think it's $72, and I'm going to check it this afternoon when I've got a bit more time. But yeah, once like with taxes and everything and fees for YouTube and stuff like that, I just set it at $150. That'll cover everything, and yeah, we'll get him in. Getting back in roughly 12 weeks. We want to let his hair grow back and, you know, and then give that very nice lady some time to hopefully work with the owners and like build some trust so that she can just take him nicely to get groomed. But if not, I know she'll kidnap him anyway, so he'll get groomed. Fingers crossed. You guys know how it goes. They never come back, so it's such a hard thing, but I'm so hopeful. And that's why I've set it as we're only fundraising for the one groom. Any other donations after that are just going to go into the Kylie the Groomer, you know, financial support. It helps us grow our channel and things like that. We buy equipment for the salon. But specifically, once that $150 is raised for Milo, we're not going to take any more until we know he's going to come back. So yeah, there's a pinned comment on that video with an update, so we'll just keep it going like that, and it will add up in no time. Hi Linda, how you doing? I hope you're well. Alright, sweetness. Here's a little treato for you because you've been a good girl waiting. Would you like it? And you're a bit nervous in the tub. Yeah. Want to have a treat? Good girl. Alright. It's just the bath. We're just going to keep going with the bath, alright? You're okay. Look at your dirty bath water. Good girl. You're okay. Everything's okay. Spoiled little puppies, hey? I gotta say my dogs are pretty much the same. Very much inside doggies. Although they're both looking like little gremlins at the moment. Wednesday I have lots of dogs to groom, if they all confirm their appointment, that is. Just waiting for everybody to do their thing. One, two, three, at least 4. I can't see if I'm working late on that day or not. No Uggboots, Miss Honeybee, and good morning to you and Dove and your mum. I hope you're all having a good day. Dove's letting you have some peace and quiet this morning, at least for a cup of tea. Hannah doesn't have Uggs either, hilarious. Dale's like, I bet they've got a whole wardrobe full of Uggboots. Alright, we're going to turn around, Girly Whirly. Hop down, please. Hop down. There's water everywhere. Turn around. Thumb this way. There we go. You're alright. You're one of those one-sided dogs, aren't you? Good on one side and not the other. At least you got all the mud out of your feet. You were dirty. Ugh. No, no, no. Good girl. You are okay. Everything is fine. That's it. Good girl. Once Dove is awake, there is no peace. I'll drop Joey off with you. They can keep each other company. While we were doing the premiere yesterday, so we were at Jet soccer game initially when it started. I don't know what Dale was thinking of setting the time on that, but anyway. We were at Jet soccer game, and then, yeah, so we were typing away as we could, and then driving home, and I got a little bit confused because we have to go through 2 roundabouts, one on either end of a highway, and Dale was going around the roundabout. I'm like, why are you going this way? And he's like, do you even know where you are? And I looked up and I was like, oh, we were already at the other end. I thought we were at the first roundabout. Whoopsie. And so then we got home, and I jumped into bed because it was Mother's Day, so I had to be in bed to get my gifts from the children and my cuddles. So I got back into bed, and I was still typing away for the premiere, but I stopped to, you know, spend time with the kids for a few minutes, which was awesome. But I forgot what I was saying and the point I was making, so I don't know. But what was I saying? I got no idea. Anyways, I made it home. My brain literally just lost track completely. Oh my goodness, poor Milo, right, Kathy? I couldn't imagine. I mean, my dogs look like gremlins sometimes, but not like that. Alright, sweet girl, I'm gonna rinse you off now. Look at all the mud you put everywhere. Yucky. Yucky mud. You're alright. That's including the cat, Michaela. I just count all of them together. I probably said dogs, but I meant whichever type of animal are coming in. Yeah, my dogs are never pelted. We've had a couple of mats, like small mats in friction areas. And when we first got Joey, Jude's ears got pretty badly matted, but very quickly, because Joey is obsessed with chewing on Jude's ears. And it was pretty much overnight. I think he must have been like suckling on them. I don't even know. It was a disaster. So I learned my lesson there. But mostly we just get a couple of tangles in those, like under the back of the legs here and the ears. That's about it. And I don't brush out mats from my dogs. If they have any little, you know, knots, tangles, anything that's like more than I think should be brushed out, I just shave them. I'm shaving you, doggy. I couldn't imagine looking at my dogs in Milo's condition. I just can't even envision that being a thing. Honestly, I couldn't tell you how long it took to get that way, or how uncomfortable that would have been for him. Like, he was not standing well at the beginning of the groom. He was sliding everywhere. He looked like he was not using his back legs properly. And like he had some super low muscle tone or something going on. By the end, once all that matting was off, he was standing a lot stronger and things like that. So yeah, it must be so very uncomfortable for them to be in that condition, is all I can imagine. And that it would have to be so noticeable as a pet parent. Alright, we've got lots of conditioner on here. Hopefully get those prickles out. And hopefully all the conditioner comes out too. Snail fine. Hey, that's enough, thank you. Let's not be rude. No, that's enough. Dogs that come to me as listed with like a high aggression risk, those are dogs that have shown serious aggression towards somebody else already. Not a little bit, not being a naughty doggy. They've already had either an incident or a very close call. But it can be under different circumstances. Usually it's an incident with the vet. And a lot of dogs, they just don't do well at the vet. And the vets are doing things that are not so nice for dogs. So it's usually like a triggered event. But that carries on with the dog for as long as they live, that they are a risk. So I don't usually, I don't even really ask that many questions, to be honest. I usually ask people like if they know what triggers their dog, but really the thing that I like to do the most is actually just assess them myself. If there's like a known, most people don't know what the thing is that triggers their dog. So I ask if there's any known triggers, things that happen that definitely trigger the dog. And I've had dogs that have, you know, some medical conditions, bowel issues, kidney, liver, things like that, where they've got inflammation here, and you just put your hand there and that dog is going to go absolutely ballistic. It's like a button. And that's helpful to know. Dogs that get very grumpy about having their feet touched, helpful to know. But most dogs are just come in generally as an aggression risk. And some dogs, especially find a lot with border collies that come in with that aggression, they are generally like entirely aggressive towards the vet because they've just had one experience that triggered them, and now every time they go into a vet's clinic they are immediately aggressive. So but when they come here they might be on edge initially, but I'm not doing any of those things that trigger them, and so therefore I don't have that issue. And it's a completely different environment, there's different things happening, and you know, so usually you know, we just don't experience the same issue that they might have had where the first event took place. But then again, you never know. I could go to do her feet and she'll try to rip my face off. Can you get? Hi Yvonne, how you doing? Sorry, I'm looking for what your comment was. I groomed a very mounted collie back when I was a groomer. This young man left the dog with a friend because he was deployed out of the country. As I saved him, there were pockets of maggots. Oh no, poor doggy. I have been very fortunate. I don't think I would cope so well with that. That's something that really grosses me out. Come here. I've been fortunate enough to not have had that experience. I really hope it stays that way. It was a tough call with Milo's groom. In the past, I've definitely done free grooms. And I know some people might be questioning why I didn't do it for free. In fact, I think I saw a comment about it. We're in a really tough time. As a country, as a world, I think the whole world is in a tough time. But financially, it is just a really crappy time. So unfortunately, every opportunity I have to make income is detrimental to me paying my bills at the moment. When we first started our YouTube channel, and you know, things were going really well, in particular, we did have a lot of income come from the YouTube channel. These days, it's not that much. It's really nothing in comparison. So once I pay my taxes and stuff, we're pretty much not earning that much money. And what I earn in the salon is only just covering everything at the moment. So I wish that I was in that position. Unfortunately, I'm just not at the moment. But things will get better, and we'll go back to that at a later date. Things will get better. It's just a tough time right now, and I had to make that difficult decision. I could really do with the income, so that is why I did charge for that groom. And in the future, hopefully we get into a better spot where, you know, we're able to do that again. And I'm fairly certain that most people would understand that. I know we're a group of people who have been there, done that. If my mortgage interest rates ever go down, I might be able to breathe again. That would be lovely. And not just me, everyone around the world. Everyone's in the same boat. even if as a tenant that's renting, your rent's being put up, like we all are in the same boat, so that's just the way it goes. Hey Paula, how you doing? And Karen, hello. Oh my goodness. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're feeling good. I hope everything's going well with your medical stuff. Things are getting better. Animals can, is it meant to say animals can be jerks? They totally can. Oh, she nearly tripped you over? Yeah, cats do that. Our cat comes out here with me every morning to get her breakfast. And she just stands like directly under my feet. Very naughty girl. Okay, I'm going to shake off some of that water. I haven't seen you do a single shake. I'm going to go over here though. You going to shake? Shake, shake, shake. I'm doing alright, Karen. Keeping it together. Got a tough few weeks ahead of me, but we're all going to get through it just fine. I'm just going to let her drip for a second while I have a look at this calendar. Oh, why is that there? 24th. Okay, that's going to go there. Oh my goodness. I've been trying to reschedule a whole bunch of appointments, you guys, and it has been hard work. I have 1 full groom to reschedule and 3 nail trims. 1 full groom and 3 nail trims left. I'm doing it. It's happening. And the full groom is my beautiful baby, Miss Sooty Woody. My little sooty girl, so I got to find her a good spot. So next Monday there will be no live stream because I'm going to be with Jordan having his surgery done. And then the following Monday is my pre-op appointment in the morning, so it's going to be a later start than usual. Okay, you haven't been able to buy any fabric. That's actually really sucks when your life, love and hobby is you're not able to do it. That's a heartbreaking thing. It really is, because it's your thing that brings you joy. And I'm sorry that that's happening for you. And for anyone else in the same boat. I know it's hard for so many of us for different reasons, but we all have our own struggles. So hopefully for all of us it all just gets a lot better. And I know once I'm in a good position I will definitely pay it forwards because that is the thing that brings me joy. Okay, here we go, here we go. So on Monday the 27th, Monday the 27th, my first 2 appointments have been rescheduled. So it'll be 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. We'll be starting at 1 o'clock. I'm going to blow dry this baby now, so I'm going to put some music on for you guys, and fingers crossed we can get this done alright. Here we go.
Make no mistake, this isn't a song for you, just a collection of words to write before I fall asleep. The choices I make are all I'm afraid to lose. Try to forget the empty promises I keep. Cause to me we're the right time, right place, wrong decision. Sometimes you decide to know the things you can't believe. We lay here with our eyes closed, old souls begging forgiveness. The light of the sun will come take you away from me. Make no mistake, it's not that I trusted you, it's that I put my fragile heart into your hand. And there you were, a rebel inside yourself, a shadow of loss, a sight in the light that I can't stand. To me you were the right time, right place, wrong decision. Sometimes you decide to know the things you can't believe. We lay here with our eyes closed, old souls begging forgiveness. The light of the sun will come and take you away from me. Looking back, we knew it wasn't real. You were just another touch to feel. You were just another place to spend the night. You were just another kiss to steal. Looking back, we knew it wasn't real. You were just another touch to feel. You were just another place to spend the night. You were just another kiss to steal. To me you were the right time, right place, wrong decision. Sometimes you decide to know the things you can't believe. We lay here with our eyes closed, old souls begging forgiveness. The light of the sun will come and take you away from me.
Okie dokes, we have a lot of drying done. We're getting there. Oh, I don't have a bath mat out. Oh. Well, it is really, really hot in here. It was 6 degrees this morning, Celsius. So I did warm it up in here a bit, but that blow dryer just warmed it up a lot. Karen, thank you so much. Karen, you, oh, the fan's not on. Let me get that on right away. Okay. Karen gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. And awesome for the people who got those memberships as well. Thank you. Alright, are you ready, sweet girl? Down you get. Up on the table. Up you get. Good girl. I don't know which camera's going to be better for you guys. Now, which side did we get dried? That one. I want you to face this way. Good girl. So I'm just going to put a belly band on her so that she doesn't fall down. Oh. Ooh, apple strudel. Yummo. You're alright, girl. Get a belly band on her so she won't fall off the table, and then I'm going to raise the table up. Good girl. You're alright, sweetheart. You knocked our bath mat off. I just went all the way over there to get that for you. Yeah. You're alright. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh my goodness, I'm out of breath. I'm sick, you guys. I'm trying not to be sick, but I'm sick. Jordan has his surgery on Monday next week, and then mine's not too far away either. I've lost track now, but it can't be that far away. But I'm out of breath. I need to not be out of breath. Alright, here's some more blow drying.
I guess like I don't give a fuck.
drinks down in the club. I always think that shit is on. My piece looks like a disco ball. I dance like I don't give a fuck. I flush my drinks down in the club. If it's me that you need, I always keep that shit on. You know I don't pick up the call. My piece looks like a disco ball, and I've been stalling for weeks. I dance like I don't give a fuck. When the sky falls.
Okie dokie. Oh, dropped my mat. Goodness me. Oh, look at all those hearts. Thank you. I'm not sure 100% what they're for, but thank you. I was concentrating on keeping her nice and calm throughout that blow drying. She did a fantastic job. I can tell that she's super nervous, but she's doing amazing. Atcha. Yes, you are. Alright, I'm going to get my drink filled up real quick, and then we're going to get to brushing this little beauty. I don't imagine she's going to be too fond of the brushing, and I want to try and trim out her paw pads, which also might be tricky. Goodness me. Oh yeah, we can't do emoji bombs anymore, which really sucks, but I'll be back in a sec. Hey babe. Hey babe. Hey babe. Hey babe. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope.
Scissors, paper, rock time. Let's do
Yay!
it.
Alright. Wait. Are we just doing the same, like, boring thing again?
Yeah.
The last couple have been pretty boring. I mean,
Well, I didn't think they were.
your one job is to edit the videos. Surely we could do something a little more exciting.
I thought it was fun. What do you have in mind?
What if we just jump and see where we land?
I'm gonna jump. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Well, I'm thinking, are we going to my imagination or your
No,
imagination?
it's all you.
We're going to my imagination. All right,
This
let me
one's all
just.
you.
Think of something good.
Just hurry up. And jump.
Okay, I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Hey, this is similar to what goes on in my head. My imagination. Hey, look at me.
Hi guys, we're the Tubby Tummies.
I'm Chunky Monkey.
And I'm Pudgy.
Tubby Tummies. These hands are adorable.
Right, let's do this.
Hey, yeah.
Can't be too long, the scissors, paper, rock videos, because
Sorry.
people will get annoyed with us.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Haters.
Alright, I feel confident.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Wait.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okie dokie, I am back. Good golly. Alright. Oh, that was cold. I think Jordan put the drinks in the fridge for me this week when I did my grocery shopping. And I think he must have bumped the temperature adjustment because all of my drinks are like on the verge of frozen. Stay there, sweet girl. I did just send a couple of text messages as well. We're not going to need 3 hours to groom this girl today. So I'm just seeing if my next dog is able to come earlier, and of course that last dog as well. I think my next dog has only got a 2-hour appointment. I think that dog's going to need a 3-hour appointment, but we'll see. Oh my goodness, shopping sprees. I want to go on a shopping spree. So I'm using this, I think it's Paw Brothers. I can never remember what it was. It was gifted to us from our Amazon list. Awesome brush for detangling and getting these like prickles and things out of the tails. But you do have to remember it is a very firm brush and it's quite sharp. So when I use it, her tail's going this way and I'm actually just brushing off the side. I'm not brushing on her skin because it's a bit too much to be up against the skin. And that is flicking out most of these prickles. I don't know if you can see them all popping off on the table. Probably not. Let me adjust this to just a tiny little squidge. Oh, I've got to sneeze. Oh my goodness. Oh, I truly hate having a cold. It is the worst. Yes, the drinks are indeed cold. They're bloody cold. I did remember to get some tissues. I ran out of tissues a couple of weeks ago in the salon. I've been using paper towel, which is not very nice. I have some tissues for blowing my nose. I usually like to get those, you know, soft Kleenex aloe vera tissues when I have a cold. Actually, I like to just have them on hand, but the budget did not allow, so I have some cheaper tissues. We'll see how my nose holds up. Thank you, Debbie. Stay there. Thank you, Michaela. I'm sure everything's going to go well. We have decided to keep him at home this week because there are lots of colds and flus going around. We're keeping him at home this week. Hopefully he got his butt out of bed this morning and has turned on his school laptop and is doing some schoolwork, because he's going to be off for a week after his surgery as well. So that's 2 weeks off school, which I have told him he's not on holidays. I am that mum. He's not on holidays. Thank you, Karen. No holidays for the boy. He needs to be doing schoolwork. So hopefully he got his butt up and his teacher sent him some schoolwork. Everything's done on laptops these days, so I can't see why he would be missing too much. Come here. brushing. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Oh, I'm just going to read these text messages real quick, guys. I won't be a minute. Finger.
I don't know, I'll give you that one.
Will you give it to me?
Okay, yeah.
I kind of... Oh, I got one. Okay.
Ready?
Whew. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Pudgy
boy. Oh my gosh.
Do you feel bad?
I'm the winning dinning do. Oopsie doopsie, I beat
You're singing the song. Alright, I'm going. Oh, you need the jar.
Yeah, just...
You hold that. Whatever your name is, purple grapefruit
Chunky
thing.
monkey. Bye, Pudgy.
Winner chicken dinner.
I like going into my imagination. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
What
There
game
you
am I
go.
playing first? Oh, the balloon pop.
You set that up while I go blow more cream out of my nose. Okay, good news. Everyone's coming earlier, so we're not going to be stuck sitting around waiting for a dog to show up. It's going to work out well today. How good is that? Be calm, be calm. Look, no, we don't bite people. Okay, we stay calm and have our legs brushed nicely. I know, but they're a part of you. They have to be brushed out. That's enough. We're not going to bite. Okay? It's rude to bite people. That's why I left your muzzle on you. Come here, please. You need to stand up nicely. You are okay. You're just having a brush. There we go. That's a good girl. Now, listen to me. Listen. I just did my hands. Your legs are a part of your body and they need to be brushed, okay? Yes. We don't bite people when they touch us. Alright? You are okay. I'm going to groom you with love and look after you, but I do have to do some things you don't like. Good girl. You have to be sweet for me, alright? It's alright. I will look after you, I promise. You have to get your legs brushed. That's a part of you, okay? See here? We have to do that. Yeah. I'll do it nicely, I promise. Just relax. Good girl. Thank you. Yeah. Do the comb. Calm down. Calm down. Good girl. No biting, please. That's rude. No, that's enough. Oh my goodness, you're fast with those little snappers too, aren't you? Calm down. Stop. No, we're not going to do that. That's enough. Being a silly girl. Being silly. You know what happens? I can't look after you properly and you go home with knots in your feet that you shouldn't have. You must be a good girl. Okay? You'll get you some treats afterwards. You're doing a very good job, but you have to get those legs brushed out. Okay? It's a part of your grooming. Calm. Calm down. Oh, goodness. Come here. That's enough now. Oh, my ear's blocked. It's all a part of your grooming. That's enough. No. That's enough. I'm not doing that. Oh, headbutt in my jaw. Ow. Let's calm down, please. Little rat bag. You little rat bag. It's enough. That hurt. You gave me owies. Be calm. Look, there's just a knot in there, that's all. Once it's out, I will leave you be, okay? Good girl, good girl. Relax. It's not hurting you. It's not hurting you, I'm being very careful. Yeah, comb. Good girl. That's a very good girl. No, it's just the comb. That's enough. That's enough. girl. Ay, ay, ay. You doggies and your craziness. You are okay. Come here. Come on. Oh. Be calm. Be calm. You're okay. Just want to get these tangles out. Good girl. Come here. Dale asked me if I've ever been kicked in the face after watching somebody get kicked in the face by a husky. I have been kicked in the face. That's why I try to stand off to the side as much as possible. Because it bloody hurts. The poor lady grooming the dog got kicked just straight in the face. The back leg. Oh dear. Alright, may I have this? Be calm, I'm going to do your paw pads for you, okay? You are alright. No biting. No biting. Relax. Everything's okay. Good girl. Everything's alright. You're doing fine. That's a very good girl. Good girl. I know. It's very rude of me. It's alright. I've been told before. You should hear my kids complain about how rude I am. What's the question? Who's the next dog? It's gonna be Honey, the cavoodle. Little girl cavoodle named Honey. Alright, you're looking very, very good. Brush. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to play with your feet. Don't bite me in my face, alright? My face is very sensitive. Got a mat between your toes. Ugh. Okay, not in my face. Please, I'm begging you. Dear, my scissors are blunt. On the, they're not all the way, but on the tips, they're just a bit blunt. Driving me nuts. They don't cut right on the tips. I need to get my scissors sharpened. Good girl. It's okay, calm down, be calm. Can I lift this up? You're alright, everything's okay. This is a good example of why I can't be a fear-free groomer, because this dog is scared and I'm proceeding regardless of the fact that she's scared. So I wouldn't qualify for providing fear-free grooming because I'm continuing with the groom despite the fact that the dog is fearful. But I am trying to support her as best I can. I'm using a muzzle and I'm using a harness and things like that in order to get the groom done safely. But I feel like I'm offering her a good amount of support to keep her calm, but she's fearful right now, which is sad for her. I don't want that for her, but hopefully this is only our second groom together, so we've still got time to, you know, get on the same page and have things be a little bit more smooth sailing in the future. But we do unfortunately have to get through the hard stuff first. Which is the part where she absolutely does not trust me to do things like touching her feet. I promise you I'm not doing anything to hurt this doggy, and I'm going to build up trust with her and hopefully get to a point where this is not a big deal for her anymore in the future, but it does take time. It takes time, doesn't it? Yes, it does. I'm going to touch your foot now. Yeah, okay. Calm. You need to be calm. No, that's not being calm. That's being very reactive. Come over here, please. Come here. Come here. Good girl. Listen. Listen. You're being very reactive. I know this is your foot. Alright? I know it makes you nervous that I'm touching it. This was a part that Mum specifically asked me to help with, so we're going to do our best. Shh. Everything is alright. This is scissors. They're very gentle. They do this. Calm. Listen. Look, I'm showing you. Come here. Molly. Okay, you don't want to look. Calm. Calm. Look, this is all they do. They're very gentle. Okay. Okay. Listen. Listen. You did great. You did great. It's alright. It's okay. Yeah. You're alright. Look. They're okay. They're safe. These are not for hurting. Stop. Stop. Listen to me. You can be calm. No. Mm-mm. That's being reactive. Stop. Stop. Everything is alright. Listen. It's alright. It's okay. Yes, I'm going to keep going. Look. That's all they do. Nothing more. Look. They don't hurt here, do they? No, they don't. Come here. Stop. 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 Relax. It's just my hands. It's just my hands. Alright, that's a very good girl. Now listen. Look, I'm going to use the scissors now, okay? See? It's not a worry at all, is it? Not really. Only if you're a silly girl. You're okay. Good girl. That's a very good girl, Molly. That is a very good girl. You're doing a great job. Good girl. Shh, 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 shh. Everything's alright. I know it makes you nervous, but you're okay. Shh, 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 shh. You're alright. You're doing great. Very good girl, Molly. Very good girl. Just relax for me. Alright. Stop. Put your foot down. Poor little monkey bum. Okay. How do we feel about nail trims? Terrible. I agree. It's going to be difficult. How do you feel about it? Yeah. I know. Come here. Come here. Alright. I want you to know you're alright, okay? I will look after you. I know you don't like it. You're going to be okay, alright? I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to be sneaky. I'm going to get it done nicely and try and teach you. These are my nail clippers. I'm going to use them on your toes here, okay? Look, come here. Just my hands first. Come here. It's just my hands. I'm going to hold on to your foot now, alright? Good girl. Now, all I need, stop. All I need from you is to not bite me, okay? Just be calm with me, okay? I'm going to use the nail clippers. I'm going to trim your nail for you, okay? Big breath. Good girl. Well done. That's a very good girl. Good job. Yeah. Good girl. You did such a good job. That's a clever baby. That's a very good girl. Well done. You did great. Can I hold your foot again with just my hands? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm going to use this one. Have a look. Yep, I'm going to stop. Stop. I need you to be calm. Calm. Come here. Good girl. Come here. Good girl. It's alright, okay? I'm just going to use my hands. Good girl. That's a good girl. Relax, it's just my hands. I want to trim this dew claw for you so that it's not uncomfortable, okay? Good girl. Relax, relax. Shh. Now I have my nail clippers. Good girl. Hang on. Sorry, it's not a good angle. I should have just cut it though. Shh. Good girl. Okay. Ready, set, spaghetti. Very good girl. One more. Good girl. Stop. Good girl. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're so clever. You're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. You did a good job. Well done. You smell like wet dog. Alright. Hands first. We're going to do here on these back feet. Just my hands. Let me have a look. It's just my hands. I haven't got anything. I will show you when I have the clippers, okay? Border Collies are such smart dogs. They really, really are. And just showing them and building that trust so that they can learn trust with just your hands is such a big deal. Molly, here, look. I'm going to use the nail clippers now. Excuse me. Hey. I'm going to use the nail clippers now on your foot. Just calm down. Be calm. I think only one nail we're going to trim today on here. Good girl. Here we go. Well done. That's a very good girl. Hey, you did it. All done. All done on that side. She's like, whatever, I'm not talking to you. Well, you do want to talk to me? You did a good job. Well done, sweet girl. I'm going to turn you around now, okay? Come this way. So what I'm hoping to do is get to a point where I can do this without a muzzle on her. She's most likely going to come back every 12 weeks for a groom, so we want to get her into, you know, a really good trusting position. Like we did with Whiskey and Charlie and, you know, some other dogs. We can do it. Yes, we can. May I brush you, please? I'm going to brush. I know. You're okay. Okay, good girl. It's okay. If she did not have the muzzle on, she would have bitten me multiple times and she would be even more reactive. She is being calm because she realizes she cannot bite me. But it's also slowing her down and slowing her mind down enough to start to think about what's actually happening and whether or not it's worth being reactive about. So that hopefully in the future we can get this done without a muzzle. Once she learns that I'm not trying to hurt her and that I'm helping her and doing things as nicely and carefully and lovingly as I can, that's when she should start to have a big change. And what's good for Mum is if we can get this done quicker, Mum's saving money too, and we want that. We don't want to be charging more than we need to. You're okay. Sorry, I didn't show you what I was doing. I'm just using the scissors on the back of your little footsie. There we go. And by showing her the tools that I'm using as well, I'm also helping her to overcome like her perceived fear of a tool. She sees that I'm holding something and automatically assumes that it's to hurt her with it or to do something that she just doesn't want to have done. So just helping her to build up some trust. Shh. Come here. Come on. Just my brush. Like, she's not looking right now, which tells me she's just like in just get it over and done with mode. That's my assumption. She's like, whatever, just do it. So I am just going to carry on. If she brings her head back around this way and is wanting to see what I'm doing, I'll show her what I'm doing. But basically just going to follow her lead rather than, you know, make her look at things. If she's comfortable as she is, we'll just leave her be. My clippers. It's okay. Yeah. It's alright. Stop. Alright. Listen, Molly, I'm going to use the clippers here on your foot, okay? Alright, you ready? It's the clippers, alright? Don't kick me in the face. Good girl, that's a very good girl. Good job. You did really good. Yeah, just brushing now. Hey Becca, how you doing today? I hope you're well. Do apologise, I'm not reading too many of the comments because I'm in a little bit of concentration mode helping this beautiful young lady. So did you guys see how when I turned the clippers on, she came back to engage and see what I was doing? So I stopped to give her that, to answer that for her. What is that? Little moth. Bugger off, would ya? Hi, it's just my comb. I know, it has to be done. No, we're not gonna bite. No, we're not gonna do that, okay? Come here, stand up nicely. Here's my comb. I'm going to brush the back of your leg and you are going to be calm about it. You're a big girl and you are okay. Behave yourself now. Come on. Good girl. It has to be done. No, we don't bite people. That's rude. Go on. It's alright. You're doing great. Well done. That's a very good girl. You are a very good girl. Careful now. Shh. Stop. I know. I know. That's enough. You are alright. Yes. Go on over there. Come here. I need to brush your legs. Good girl. No. 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 That's enough. That's very rude behaviour, okay? It's not okay to bite people. Alright? Relax. No. That's not relaxing. No. No. We're not going to do that. Be calm for me. No. 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 No biting. Stop. That's enough. No. Young lady, that's mean. Stop. Come here. Right, come. I have just my hands now. Look, just my hands. Come here. Good girl. You are alright. Can I have this foot, please? It's alright, no growling. Stop. It's just my hands. Just, yeah, stop. You're not going to like this, but you have it just a little tangle between your toes. It's alright. It's alright. There we go. My scissors. Thank you. No. Just my hand. I'm not giving me much space to see. Okay, scissors. No. Yeah, it's just my hand again, because you messed it up. Stop. So she doesn't want to see right now. She's turned her head away, so that's why I'm not showing her what I'm doing. All right, come here. Look. Molly, Molly, look at this. I want to show you what came out of your toe that's probably been uncomfortable for you. Yeah, that was in your toes and now it's not. That's a good thing. Okay? Come here. Alright, can I have this foot please? It's just hands. Can I see? Thank you very much. Alright, my brush. It's okay. I don't know. Okay, this is brush. Okay, hands. No biting. No biting. No. That's enough. It's me. Stop. That's enough. You're being very silly now. No more. Okay? Look. You and I are becoming friends. We're not going to bite each other, are we? No, that's not what we want to do. We need to calm down. It's just my hand. I'm going to touch your foot. Calm. No biting, please, because it hurts. Okay? Good girl. Alright, listen. I'm going to get my scissors. This one. Hang on, hang on. Look. Good girl. That's a very good girl. Well done. Good girl, Molly. You're doing great. Stop. 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 Calm down. Stop. No, we've got to get it done. Yeah. Just my hand. No. No, no. No. That's enough. So this is why I won't ever go to fear-free. If I were a fear-free certified groomer, I would have had to stop. I wouldn't be able to help progress and keep going to get this done, and I wouldn't be using a muzzle and things like that. This dog would never get the grooming that she needs, even with however much patience and practice you put into it. She's not going to get anywhere without a muzzle on. Yeah, look. Good girl. Stop. You are okay. Everything's alright. So, just be calm. Good girl. And I know that it's hard, and yes, I'm putting her in a situation that is frightening her, but we're getting somewhere. And she's being groomed, which is important. Molly, come here now. We're going to do this. Hey. Excuse me. Twinkle toes. Come here. It's time to do your nails now, okay? Yeah. Look, just my hands. I'm going to do this one. Can I have your foot, please? Alright, good girl. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do my nail clippers now. Ready? Good girl. Well done. There wasn't much to come off that one. Yeah, just my hands now because we're going to do this foot. Come here. Can I have your foot, please? Oh, come here. Okay, hands. Thank you. It's just my hands. Be calm for me, please. Alright, are you ready to do your nails? I'm going to do this one now, okay? Good girl. You're doing great. Ready? Good job. And this one, ready? Good girl, that's a very good girl. You're a very brave baby, Miss Molly. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, look at your chew claw. That one looks good. We're going to leave that one alone. Okay. It's just my hand. It's just my hand. My hands. Ugh. All right, scissors. We do this one. So. You know, honestly, I get a lot of dogs come to me that have come from somebody else who won't groom them because of their fear. And the number of dogs that get turned away because they're scared. So the thing that like puts me up in arms about it is that you're not a fear-free groomer. You're just sifting through and choosing dogs that are not scared of grooming and turning away dogs that are. You're just not grooming dogs that are scared. So that's what irritates me and enrages me about the label fear-free. And you're not actively helping anybody. You're just turning away the dogs that are scared and calling yourself a fancy name with some silly certificate that you hang up on your wall. Doing nothing doesn't make you something. That's all. There are people who are like well into the fear-free thing who I suppose are helping people, and they have methods and things that they can use and do, but the majority of people, they just turn away dogs that is, oh no, this dog's scared, it's gonna have to go home. But you didn't groom them, you didn't help them. That's the part for me that does it. Alright, let's take this off your little noggin. Hey, your ears brushed out. Put away my brushes slowly, because I think they're... So my next doggy's going to be here soon, very soon. Hopefully I turned the water on the bath. I did. And I have to remember to put some notes on for this dog so that I can have a better understanding now. So she's brush reactive, and she's reactive to her legs and feet being touched, both front and back. And then she's good for everything else. Oh yeah, and blow dryer. Even though she did really well with the blow dryer, I would continue to muzzle and use the happy hoodie for her because it worked well, and you know, she hasn't become stressed because of anything that I've done. Going on here? A tangle? Yeah, I have a few different clippers. Alright, I'm going to take this off and you are not going to bite me, young lady. Come here. Come here. Come on. Yeah, I know. Good girl. You want a treat? You've done such a good job. Would you like to pick your own treat? Yeah, I'll get a few out. You can pick one that you like. Which one do you like best? You like all of them best? I thought you might. Yeah, you got a brush now. So she does respond well to treats, but she does respond really well to praise as well. So it's not that I haven't given her a treat in a long time. I've given her lots of praise, which has worked well as a reward for her behavior. Come here. Yeah, I gotta brush you. You gotta come over here. Oh, don't put your head down like that. You'll choke yourself. Goodness me. Can you come over here? Come here. Come on, come over here. I know. People just don't love a brush, but guess what? Too bad. You gotta be brushed out nicely. That's what Mum pays me the big bucks to do. You're okay. You're alright. Everything is fine. You're doing great. You are a very good girl. You are a very good girl. Yes, you are. And you're a good girl. His ears all brushed nicely. Let me see. Come here, I can't reach. Come here. You don't like eggs? I've got an egg salad and ham and salad sandwich for lunch today. I was trying to cheat and end up, like I made a whole bunch of sandwiches for everybody. I was trying to cheat so that I would end up with 2 egg salad triangles and 1 ham and salad triangle, because I don't really like ham and salad, but anyway. But one of the kids doesn't eat ham, Jet doesn't eat ham, and Jordan doesn't eat egg. And then it just ended up, unless I made a whole other sandwich, I had to have 2 ham and salad triangles. So you get what you get, don't you? How you feeling, pretty lady? You feel good? And I haven't had a cup of coffee yet today. I have been drinking iced coffees over the weekend, you guys. I've been so naughty. I've just, like, when I said earlier, I'm in survival mode. I'm totally in survival mode. But I didn't buy iced coffees for the week. And I did get up and make my coffees early this morning, ready to go for the day. So I'm trying not to be naughty and fall back to bad habits. But the weekend was a very busy weekend. I just had so much happening. Jamie's appointments went well as you can hope. I guess. Jordan got his blood test done on Friday. He did really well with that. And since I have to take the morning off for my pre-op appointment on the 27th, I'm going to try and make a follow-up appointment for Jordan to see the doctor on that day as well. Because my pre-op appointment isn't until 11, and I can't do a dog before then, because if they don't pick the dog up, well, I wouldn't finish that dog until 11 anyway, but if they didn't pick the dog up right away and whatever, it gets very difficult, and I never make my appointments on time. So I cancelled 2 appointments, so I can get Jordan a follow-up doctor's appointment, and my pre-op done. Will be all sorted for not wasting any time. Would you like to pick one? Which one would you like? She's like, none, thank you. Yeah, we'll just put this on you. This one? Which one? Okay. Here. Is that alright? She says, excuse me? Who said you could do that to me? You're all done. You're done. Yeah. Give you a meaty treat. Oh, num 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 num. That's a good girl. Did I get kisses today? Kisses? Mwah. Thank you. Love you. You did a good job. You're a good girl. You ready to get down and go home? Yeah. Want to say goodbye to everybody? Goodbye, everybody. Look out. Bye, everybody. See you in 12 weeks. Say see you in 12 weeks. Love you guys. We got everything done. We got our nails done, paw pads. We are winning. All right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. My next dog should be here. And we'll get her home. See you in a sec.
Alright. So this game here is called Balloon Pop. And so the balloon sits in the middle, and you need to push these spikes in until it pops. And I have to say, but anyway, no, I was going to do it all set up. Maybe I should have blown it up while it was in there.
Don't put it under too much pressure. That's too much. It's
No, it actually ends up being good.
No, that's too much.
Well, we don't want a super long game.
Don't we?
No, we don't. See if you can tie a balloon without sticking your tongue out.
I didn't know you were capable.
Excuse me, do you remember for your 30th birthday party?
I do.
I became an expert at tying up balloons. No, too late, the clip.
Hey, no, what?
You got to put them in.
Do you?
Yeah, you can put them all in the spots in one click. So one click. And then as you go, so each spot has one. Don't do two. This. Oh, hang on. Is that a spare one?
I don't know. It appears to be. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that. A kid's game that they've had access to, and there's something spare in
I
it.
know. That's because I look after games. Well,
something
mine
I
was
completely
one, and
lost.
I've done my one.
Okay, do your one.
I
You
did. I
one?
accidentally over-clicked it.
Two.
Can you stop doing it so confidently?
It just started. One. Oh, that one went
Oh,
nearly
I got
to
three.
two. Three.
Oh, I can't make myself do it. It's giving me anxiety. I can't breathe. Oh, come on.
Three.
The next train will be departing from platform 2 in 5 minutes.
How is this a kid's game? Three. Oh no. One. Two. Oh,
No languages.
three. Oh, I did it on the same one. Look at that. Oh, my
come on.
Lord.
Ah. Oh, no.
You did three?
No, it's just one.
This one, this one.
Okay.
One.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not that one. That's a little bit busy. Oh. This is a balloon. An air balloon. Blown up with air.
This is a balloon. Duh.
The balloon. One.
That was not a roll.
To satisfy you,
Okay.
I'll roll and get a one anyway.
Oh, stop with the confidence.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. No. Oh, okay. I was going to do it confidently, but it seems like I can't make my body do it confidently. I can't make my fingers do the pushing of the things.
Two. Ooh, that's like getting super tight now.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter if I pop it. Even if you pop it, it's going to scare me. Oh, God, I got two.
Why'd you pick that one?
I don't
That's
know,
like the
'cause I
one
don't
most
know.
under pressure. That's all the way in, and you picked it.
I'm not looking
Look,
at
it's
it.
the most in. You're not looking at it. You just.
Oh, yes, you've got three. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even going to jump. I'm like, I'm not even going to jump, and then I'm like...
Oh my.
One. Come on,
What if
baby.
it comes flying out the side? Looks like it's going to come flying. Oh no, that's the side that's going to pop first.
Why are you in control of it the whole time? Get
I'm
off.
just holding it steady.
Go away.
So that when it pops, it doesn't. One?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Excuse me. Stop. Stop. Oh, I think I wet my pants. Oh my goodness, what the
I
heck?
think I wet my pants.
Oh my god, you went, ah!
Look at that.
Excuse me, stop, stop! Ah! Okie dokie, I'm back. Miss Honey is down here. I've messaged Molly's mama to come and get her, and I'm just going to do a quick tidy up so that we're ready to go for Miss Honey. There's lots of hair everywhere, as you can imagine. It's all right, honey bunnies. I didn't put Honey in the crate because she's just not very comfortable in the crate, and she's going to have to sit in the crate until Mum comes and picks her up. So at the end of her groom, so she's good where she is, and Molly's doing well. Even though you can hear her squeaking away in the background, she can see Honey. But I think she just wants to be playful. None of my dogs interact with each other in the salon, so hey, we're going to get you up here in just a second, and then Miss Molly will calm down. But I don't think Molly wants to be mean to Honey. I think she really just wants to have a play. She's very excited to see her. No, some dogs just don't love being in a crate, which is fine. If you do get a new puppy or young dog, come here, come on, or any dog really, it is in the dog's best interest to crate train them, like calmly and nicely crate train them, because you never know when they're going to need to be in a crate. If it's for grooming, if it's for medical care, if something goes wrong, or any other number of reasons, you're going to want them to be comfortable in the crate while they're recovering or waiting or whatever it is that they're doing. The more comfortable they are in a crate, the better. You might have some visitors that are very rowdy come to the house, and you decide that it's best to crate the dog so that they can be comfortable without people bothering them. You know, little kids like to put their fingers in dogs' noses and stuff like that. Or maybe you got a long car trip, anything, can be anything. But crate training, I highly, highly recommend crate training your dogs. I don't recommend leaving them in a crate for 8 hours a day while you go to work, but you do what you got to do. But for little things like waiting to be picked up and stuff, so much easier to have them crate trained. You're alright, Molly Moo. Mum's going to be here soon. You just have to wait, alright? If you just wait nicely, it won't be long, alright? Good girl. Go ahead and clean up all this hair. Good golly Molly. I don't know what the temperature was on Thursday last week, but I had such a hard time getting my water to warm up, heat up between grooms. It must have been so cold. As soon as the like the outside water came in to top up the tank, the water was cold. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me today. Turn the lights back on. Yeah, Amber, you got Junty crate trained? Yeah, the same goes for cats. I don't think about cats too often, but so I'm just going to do a quick vacuum as well. the more often I get rid of the hair on the floor, the less hair ends up everywhere else. I sometimes I just don't get time to do it, and on those days the hair just blows everywhere. It gets into everything. But if I just do a quick vacuum in between, it's significantly easier and quicker for cleaning. So here's some. I'll just put a quick break. Won't be a minute.
There's no space for a balloon in there. Are we doing that again? Or is that really anxiety?
I feel like I'm on the verge of having like some cardiac arrest problems over here right now.
Alright, we won't do that one again. One's good enough. Because any other version is going to be inauthentic.
Yes, I think we're good.
And faked. Because you're the talent, you would totally fake it.
Yes, my acting
You'd be
skills
like,
are superior. It didn't pop and then it was like, just kidding, bang. That's not fun.
So, who won that?
Me.
You won that. Yes. I won the other one without cheating.
Actually, yeah, you totally cheated.
I did not.
But
Clearly,
in saying that, I copped every single bloody one of them just about.
No, I got two. I'll just do one more.
Okay, I'm back. Karen's heading off. Oh, you got the plumber there. All right, well, take care, Karen. Thank you so much for those gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. And sending you lots of loves and hugs, and maybe we'll see you a bit later. It really was only a very quick vacuum that I did, but it makes all the difference. What I really want is a cup of coffee. I just really want a cup of coffee. You're waiting so patiently. Oh my god, that smells so good. Smell that, honey? That smells good. There's a hair in my coffee. There's a hair in my coffee. Get out. I'm surprised actually that it was only one hair in my coffee, to be honest. I've been so organized mostly, you guys. Look, no iced coffee, and this has sugar supplement, I don't know what you call it. It's going to be really hot, isn't it? Yeah, that's really hot. It doesn't taste that sweet. Sweetener? I don't know what you call it. Alright, let me have a look at you. We shall wash you first. Good morning, Sarah. You need a coffee too? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a coffee kind of day. You have a bath? Don't go backwards, you'll fall off. Yeah, I just did a quick vacuum, and the vacuum's really loud and it comes through the microphone really loud. So I prefer to either put music on or put it on a break. Sometimes the break's just easier. Yeah. You had hair in your coffee too. Just one black hair floating in the top of my coffee. Oh well, you get used to it after a while, don't you? Oh, she's shedding a lot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hairy dog. Joey doesn't seem to shed a lot, but he hasn't had his coat changed yet. I think he's just starting to get towards having a coat change from his puppy coat to his adult coat. Get out of there, man. Jude does not shed, but Alice sheds quite a bit. On her last bath that she had a lot of shedding come out, so hopefully she'll slow down now for the winter, but not always. So we should have a bit of an earlier finish today, which will be nice. Because Dale's got band practice, so it always sucks being out here like past when he goes. And then of course I've got to organise dinner when I go in, and that is time consuming. Get the kids organised. Some nights it's been, you know, way too late and I haven't been able to look after the kids properly, and that really sucks. So the tail's matted really badly. In the future, I'm definitely going to make some changes to my Monday scheduling so that I can be done earlier. But it takes a long time to be able to make changes like that. Yeah, we're just at the beginning of our cold weather. So I think it's still autumn and then winter starts in June, I think. I could be wrong, I get confused, but I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Is it June or July? We've been really good not using our wood fire heater. It's so expensive to buy wood, so we're trying to make it last as long as we possibly can, which means extra blankets and jumpers, and yeah, we're in the last month of autumn. Okay, there we go. Put your ears down. Say goodbye to your tail today, young lady. I think that's going to brush out. So she's got de-shedding shampoo in her bath, and I'm going to let her soak for 5 minutes. I know it doesn't sound like she's going to be using de-shedding shampoo. It's not for shedding, but it does, in my opinion, work wonderfully for matting as well. Because it just loosens up the hairs and gets everything slipping and sliding. So my preference is to use de-shedding shampoo on all of my doodle doggies that tend to be, you know, matted. Any matted dog, but more often than not it's a doodle dog. some kind of poodle crossbreed. I almost always use de-shedding shampoo on them, just because it gets everything, you know, slipping and sliding and moving around, and makes it a lot easier.
Makes it a lot easier.
Yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah, shampoo. I just topped up all the shampoos this morning. They're full and heavy. And while she's soaking, I'm going to put some proper notes into Molly's record. Because I did forget already that I had to do that.
I forgot already. Yes. Stop eating your hair. Stop it. Stop eating your hair.
You're a cutie. Stay there. Let me get your towel ready. I'm so jealous of all you guys enjoying spring. Spring is my absolute most favorite time of the year. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Okay. Create a new note. Done. Just wrote a whole novel in there. I'll look at it and be like, that's a lot to read. Good girl, Miss Honey. This coffee is not sweet at all. I hope the sweetener isn't all at the bottom. I use those little tablet things. I've never used those before, but anyways, a non-sweet coffee, yay. She'll be right. Two more minutes, my little love. I forgot to say good morning to my family this morning. Oopsie daisies. Nearly there, Missy. You're alright, Molly. Mum will be here soon. Okie dokie. I'm just checking something. I've been really focused for, I don't know, the last somewhere between 5 and 10 years on moving towards a debt-free life and working hard and making extra payments and stuff like that. I have 3 payments left on my car, and I will officially own my own car for the first time in my life. I'm going to own a vehicle. I'm very happy about that. 3 payments. So close. You have such wiry hair, Missy. What an interesting coat you have. It's an interesting coat. I'm very excited, Debbie. I have more debt than I should have, but this is the first one that's going to be ticked off the list. And then I am loosely following, I don't know if any of you guys have heard of this person, the Barefoot Investor. I'm loosely following one of their methods to like domino debt as such. So once the car's done, my car payment's going to go to the next one, which is my business loan that has been haunting me for a long bloody time. Mostly because I just, you know, the way I started my business, going into a franchise is not ideal. A very costly decision I made, but hopefully that'll go down much quicker now too. That will be a big relief when that one's done. Unfortunately though, I still have a few years to go on that. Not good. We'll get there. It's all good. And I wouldn't be here today if I didn't make that decision, so even though it was a pretty bad decision to make at the time, at least I've made the most of it, and I'm here and I'm still running a business, and it's not all for nothing. And I don't regret it. It's not been financially a good decision, but I'm here and I wouldn't be here if I didn't make that decision. So you know when you're like not financially in a good position and you need to borrow money and you go to the bank and the bank's like, no, we won't lend you money. So you've got to go to another institution that charges you very high interest and excessive fees and things like that, which is so ironic because you would have been in a better position with a bank loan but they won't lend to you, so you have no choice but to go with, you know, the dodgy guys who charge you way, way more. I had to make that decision. If my bank supported me, I would be in a much better position, but whatever. Here I am. I'm gonna make the most of it. What are we talking about? What you're gonna wear? I've thought about it in that perspective, that hindsight perspective, Debbie, and there really would never have been any other way around it. If I didn't do it, I wouldn't be here today. I never would have been able to start this business. I'd never be in my self-employment and doing something that I absolutely love. I'd still be working for a hardware store and deeply depressed and unhappy and all of that sort of stuff. So did it cost me significantly more to get here than it should have? Yes, but at the end of the day, I don't think that there would have been any other way to get to this point. So that's why I say I don't regret it. It just sucks that I had to go that way. I'm definitely sour about it. Definitely sour, but I gotta, you know, appreciate that I'm here and just keep going. Make every cent of that money worth it, so to speak. They are. They're just thieves. The interest rate that I have and all of the fees that they put on to, you know, there's so many fees for things. An initiation fee and an account keeping fee and whatever. They just add up. They all add up to be way more than you should ever have had to spend. It did work out for the best, yeah. It's just one of those things I look at every week or every fortnight. I'm just like, I hate you. Why did you do this to me? Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sparkle Pants. You've always had my back. Sometimes though I just want to go to the bank and be like, I have never missed a single payment, just FYI. You could have had my money, but now you don't. Not that that'll get me anywhere, but sometimes I just wish that you could like show them. Like, yeah, well, I still did it without you. Come here, rat bag. Not good news, Amber. What happened, if you want to share with us? I'm going to put the blow dryer on in a minute, but I'm going to keep reading the comments as best I can. So honey is going to take a little while to get dried. She does have a thick doodly doodle coat. I did make the decision to wash her first because it's going to leave a better cut and make the rest of her grooming easier. And she's not that long, so hopefully it doesn't take too long to dry, even though she's having a pretty short cut. You're having a shortcut, aren't you? Are you going to miss seeing me live on Monday the 20th? I know. Me too. I will be driving for most of the day. There are some things I have to work out because I don't even know where this hospital is and it's confusing me when I look on like Google Maps. And I need to get accommodation. And I don't know where to get the accommodation because I don't understand where this hospital is. So I'm going to post on my Facebook page. And hopefully some of my like Adelaide friends might be able to just explain it to me. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, grass seeds. This doggy lives on a flower farm. And you get messy, don't you? Come here. Oh, It's Honeybee, I know. That happens every time I groom this dog. Her name's Honey. Sweet little Honey. Sweet little Honey. Yes, you are. What did we say, Amber? Where is it? Oh, you need surgery for the abscess? That is not good. Booby surgery is not fun. Not at all. Get some soft, comfy bras. Like the ones that have no wire or anything like that. You definitely need some of those on hand. I know, right, Honeybee? Her mum was like a school teacher and principal and that sort of stuff for years and years. And one day she just quit her job and started a flower farm, and I absolutely love that. She was a teacher for our kids, so it's quite funny when you see people make such big changes like that. But I'm so happy for her, and she's just living her best life, aren't you? Hey, you and Mum together. Here's some music and blow drying.
Well, howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't take it, and I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the fan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black. Got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. They got back, I ain't gonna lie. I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black. Got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back. It's crossed my mind that I'm a fool for leaving all I had. But then I think about it, dear, and boy, I sure am glad that I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my own Harley back, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats, the rascal is back.
In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop and take each day. In the evening when I get home, always hope to find you all alone and out of harm's way. Every time I look around, I hope to find you looking back at me. You're everything I ever hoped to see. In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop and take each day. In the evening when I get home, always hope to find you all alone and out of harm's way. Every time I look around, I hope to find you looking back at me. You're everything I ever hope to see. In the morning, when I get up, I wish that we could stop. I wish that we could stop. true heart hidden behind a lock and key until I know you'll love me, the good, the bad, the ugly. Everyone's got something they're hiding. We put our best foot forward until there's no denying. I keep my true heart hidden behind a lock and key until I know you'll love me, the good, the bad, the ugly. Come on and love me, the good, the bad, the ugly.
Okay. We have one dry dog. Oh my goodness. That's hard work. Uh, 8:30 p.m. That will be the afternoon or evening for you. Right, what are we going to do with you today, rat bag? I would like to try use my wide blade guard combs. I think I'm going to do a 10mm body with a 13mm head. And so the 10mm is similar to the 4F blade, which is 9.5mm. But it will go quicker with the guard comb, the wide blade guard combs. Hopefully we can get through, because I don't want to brush out the whole doggy dog. And she looks so fluffy, she really is. She's got a beautiful coat. But with her flower farming and the trouble she likes to get up to, digging holes and things, very helpful. She gets just too badly matted if we keep her long, so she's kept short and tidy. Aren't you, rat bag? She has a very thick coat, so the 10mm should sit quite nicely on her. Jude's coat is not that thick, so sometimes when I go short like this, it's too short for him. But on a thick coat like this, Joey's coat is the same, very, very thick. He looks fine with a shorter cut. Oh, you don't have a lead on. Where are you going? Did you trick me? You tricked me. No, up you get, lazy bones. Up you get, lazy bones. Hey girl animals, how's everything going? Yeah, you're overwhelmed with stress. You poor love. Take care of yourself. And yes, just do something that makes you happy, even if it is just chilling and watching some doggies get groomed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I did something that I like doing yesterday. Even though it's kind of work, but it's not work at the same time. I actually really love cooking, and I just don't get to do it very often these days. By the time I finish here, it's too late to be cooking a nice meal for the family, which is why Dale does most of our cooking on the weekdays. Not all of it, but most of it. And I miss out on cooking, which is something I love, and cooking for my family, which is something I love even more. And then I have the added guilt of like Dale having to do everything as well. So I did a whole bunch of like, not meal prepping, but just like preparing things ahead of time that could be prepared ahead of time, to make things easier, cutting up veggies and stuff like that. And I really enjoyed that. I don't know how it'll work out. If it maybe some things don't go as well if they're prepared ahead of time, so I'll learn that along the way, but hopefully it's helpful. And I don't know if Dale will find it helpful either. Maybe, maybe not. But at least I get to help and be a part of our cooking. I did make dinner last night. We had beef casserole in the slow cooker with some potato gnocchi, which was yummy. I like to do that on Sundays so that any leftover vegetables from the week, that'll just, whatever we have, that goes in the slow cooker, so we're not wasting anything. How's Honeybee heading off? Oh, you need to get meat out for stroganoff. Yum, I love stroganoff. Haven't had it for a while. Are you doing chicken or beef? The store where I do my grocery shopping has had lamb 4/4 chops on sale for quite a few weeks, a good price, but they've gone back up now, so no more lamb. I love lamb. No more lamb. But they do have the chuck beef steaks, or chuck beef, which goes in the slow cooker. That's a good price, so we get that at least once a week, sometimes more. And now that it's cooling down, getting cold, it's time to get the crock pot going more often, so that's handy. But I don't really have that many slow cooker recipes. So I should branch out a little bit. Yeah, not into chicken all that much. Yeah, it gets boring after a while, especially when it's the most affordable meat around most of the time. We've been kind of off chicken for a while, but chicken drumsticks, like the chicken legs, they are a good price at the moment, so we're having that twice this week. Twice. You can do a lot with them though. Yeah, beef would be your favorite meat. That I just have a hard time finding like affordable and quality. They don't go in the same sentence together, I know, but yeah. Affordable but quality beef. The beef that we get here is just absolute trash. It's just nasty. It's full of fat and gristle and even bone sometimes. Like, it is the crappiest of crappest cuts, and they're charging top dollar for it. It's the same as produce. I actually wanted to have it like a Karen hissy fit. Sorry, Karens out there, at the store yesterday. So I did my regular grocery shopping, and that store had no capsicums, because apparently there's a capsicum shortage. So there's no capsicums. Fine. I went to a different store, and they had capsicums, but they were all mostly rotten. They were soft and squishy with wrinkly skin. Some of them had black spots on them. And they were charging $16 a kilo for bloody capsicum. And they were rotten. And I was just like, they've put the price up because there's a shortage, but they've put in rotten produce on the shelf. Why charge top dollar for the crappiest bloody produce that they've probably pulled out of a freezer somewhere? How bloody dare they? It made me so cranky. So cranky. Well, I don't know. They had it playing over a message over their loudspeaker that there's no capsicums because there's a capsicum shortage. I was like, whatever. So yeah, apparently there's. I mean, I've had a hard time finding capsicums the last few weeks, so it wouldn't surprise me. But like, what the heck? Yeah, a bell pepper. Sorry. I think it's all just a bloody lie to make us pay more for our freaking fruit and vegetables. It's a fabricated shortage where they withhold the stock for a couple of weeks and then suddenly we're paying $6 more per kilogram. I'm reaching the point where I'm becoming a conspiracy theorist. It's just so ridiculous. Everything is so bloody ridiculous. It's out of hand. Like cucumbers. Why are cucumbers so expensive? I'm going to say something. It is so bloody easy to grow cucumbers. So maybe I should just grow my own at this point. Because we eat quite a few of them. The kids eat them like just as they are. They eat a lot of cucumber. Put it in sandwiches. We eat it in our like Greek yogurt for butter chicken and stuff like that. As a dip. But yeah, everything's just ridiculous. And it's one thing after the other. Like, how many bloody shortages can there be? Get real, people. I'm sure if I went to a local stall or whatever, there'd probably be things there. But in saying that, I don't have time to go to a local stall because they're only open on weekdays. There's actually not that many anyway. I've tried to do it. There's just not that many actually available, which sucks. But anyways, it sucks. Oh, you have no luck growing cucumbers? Oh man, I grew so many damn cucumbers, it was ridiculous. Couldn't keep up with them. But now I don't have anything. Can we not be silly, please? Thank you. Get up, that's enough. You're being silly. No, no, no. Your legs are getting groomed whether you like it or not, so let's just learn to like it. No teeth. No. 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 Stop that right now. Being silly and naughty. No. No. Do not bite me, young lady. No. No. Considering we live in a farming community, you would think that you could buy fruit and veg everywhere, but you really can't. It's so hard. Like, we don't even have a green grocer. It's only the supermarkets that have them. There's no, like, you can't just go to the fruit and veggie market. No, it doesn't exist. Why? I have no idea, because lots of people grow things here. Oh, you love bell peppers? Me too. Red is my favorite. And it's gonna have, I always say there's 4 bums, not 3. I don't know how true this is, but I heard once that if they've got 4 little nubs on the bottom of it, then it's sweeter than if it has 3. I don't know how true that is, but I always get one with 4 bums, I always say. The kids help me pick stuff and I'm like, make sure you get one with 4 bums. So I think we're getting rid of this tail today because that matting is ridiculous and I'm pretty sure it's matted every time I groom her, so it's not getting any better. Let's just take it off, shall we? You reckon? Just take it off? Oh, won't be a sec. Hello!
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
I still can smell cream up my nose. That's not something I'm appreciating right now. How did you pull this? How do you pull this apart?
How do you get this box open? Oh, I couldn't get the box open. Oh, because I opened it from the wrong end. And it had never been opened from.
That was silly, wasn't it?
So we bought balloons.
And we didn't need them.
I actually figured there might be balloons. You know why this packet of balloons is still full from when we bought it all those years ago?
Because nobody enjoys this game. It's not fun.
Ah!
What did you do?
Hit me on the thumb.
Were you trying to take it off me?
I was trying to get this.
I'm sorry, are you okay? I left it out.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Is this the right box? It is not fit in here.
Would you like a man to do it? Yeah, yes or no. That's, I don't hear any. I just insulted most of our subscribership. I'm sorry, I was joking. Have you got cream in there, have you?
I think I might. I'm setting up this here little table to traumatise my husband with. I like big butts that I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your food.
I don't want to do this.
Watch your step over the lead.
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is something.
Oh, there's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat.
It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing? That feels like a packet or something.
No, play the game. You've got a problem, boy.
What's that? Nothing. Ah! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy. There's something there. What's that? Okay, that's that thing. I think you're luring me into... Oh, there's something... Oh, that's heavy.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying
no
to
more
play
of
the
this
game.
nonsense. Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
I don't want to. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps. No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. Okay, I'm taking those away now.
You're gonna reset them back up again, aren't you?
No. I'm letting you clear the table.
Did I actually put? Was that what I went like this and put my hand right on the middle of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
And
what
you just said go put my hand in the middle.
What? Okay, just put your hand out and grab something.
I'm trying. I'm doing this systematically. I'm a systematic person.
Well, now you don't know where the mousetrap is.
Oh, what's that? Is that a lollipop? Oh, a lollipop. That's a mousetrap. I'm scared. Ah! Oh, God. I knew it was a mousetrap. How many went off when you were setting this up?
None.
Did that go off on its own or did you set it off?
Well, I mean, you'll never know.
Is that dangerous?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
If I go like this?
Well, yeah.
Oh, God,
probably a good way to do it.
I can't do it.
Go on.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's something...
Stop licking everything. You're not a cat.
It's gone now. Ooh. It's cold or something. What is it?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
It feels like a piece of fruit or something.
Don't drag it off the table.
What is that? It's a gherkin. A pickle. That's what I can smell. Like, these smells are so weird. Skittles!
Faster.
No, wait. It's dangerous. There's too many traps on the tap. Oh my God. I've got no idea what that is. You can't cheat like that. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
That's cheating. Every time I touch that thing, it squeaks, or it's you doing it. What is it? Is that another pick? Oh, there was something next to it there. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Ah! Oh my God. How many traps are there? Oh, you want me just to go, yeah, cool, no worries, and pick stuff up?
Yes.
Ah! Was that you or me? Did you set that off? Are you setting them off?
Me?
Yes.
No, I didn't do anything. Whichever side of the table you're working from, you need to let me be on that side of the table.
Why?
So.
Oh, hang on, I know. I've just worked something out.
What'd you work out?
Is there only one mousetrap?
Put your hand out and find out.
There's only one mousetrap on this table, isn't there? Where are you? Where are you? You take the lolly. I won this one fair and square.
Okay, if that's what you want to, if that's how you want to play it.
dropped it.
What was it?
It was a mousetrap.
Are you sure?
I think so. Oh, God.
Okay, you nearly knocked everything off the table. Please don't throw pickles. Now I have to push it back on the table. Stop that. That's not how we're doing. That's not how we're playing this game.
Come on.
Since you put it back on the table, I'm resetting it.
No.
That's what happens when you're a cheater. Please stop doing that.
Some sort of, it's got peanut butter on it now.
It does, because you keep throwing. Okie dokie, I'm back. Sorry, that was Honey's, not Honey, Molly's mum coming to get her. What were we up to, young lady? Your tail, that's right. Yes, that was Molly's mum. Bloody Jupers. Don't say words, Kylie. That was Molly's mum coming to get her. We did have a bit of a talk about how everything's going, and she's very happy, and we booked her next appointment as well. So we will see her again in 12 weeks' time, which will be August. And I can't believe that 12 weeks isn't like my surgery time anymore. We will be done and dusted and back up and running, and that's scary. With Jordan's surgery coming into play, I have completely forgotten about my own. I don't even know how long we have left now. I have stopped counting. My count has changed. I kind of appreciate the distraction, but I have so much. I've had to change all of my work. I don't have really any days off as such. I only have a couple of days off now before my surgery, so that's a little bit stressful. Little bit stressful. Oh well, that's life, isn't it? You gotta let me get. I know it's not very nice, but you do have to let me get this off. You got such a waggly little tail. You waggled it. Alright, there you go. Doesn't want to come off, does it? I'm trying to keep it a little bit longer if I can, but I mean you can brush this stuff out, but I really just don't like to. Oh, how did it go telling him about the okay, so he was just relieved. He's happy to have it done. He is being a little bit anxious, but he hasn't been too bad. We started talking last night about things, but when I told him, I said it's not for a couple of weeks or whatever, 2 weeks I think we had. I said it's not for 2 weeks, so we're not going to talk about it until the week of the week before. So, and he was like, okay, and I said because we're not going to be stressing, we're not doing anything silly and getting ourselves worked up, so I don't want to talk about it until 7 days time. So last night was, you know, well, a day early or whatever, but we started talking, so planning and things like that. And he's doing well. Not as bad as I thought he would be. I think that tonight is probably going to be the worst because we're going to start getting him packed. Just purely because I am working on Saturday and Sunday this week. Saturday and Sunday? Yeah. I'll be working both days. So I'm working, 7 days in a row. Yeah, seven in a row this week, which is going to be exhausting. And then on Monday, we're just going to get up and start going to Adelaide for the surgery is on Monday. So he doesn't have to be there until 2 o'clock in the afternoon, which I'm thankful for. But he does need to fast from 8 a.m. So I am going to get him up and give him a little snacky snack. I wasn't going to. I was just going to let him fast overnight. And because I'm not that keen on eating like even before. Do you know what I mean? I think it's safer to just not eat at all. But knowing how children's surgeries go, it's likely that he's not going to actually go in on time. He's the last child on the list, reason being because he is the oldest, and it's very hard to fast babies and toddlers and stuff like that. So I completely agree with that. It's absolutely fine. But it's unlikely that he'll actually go in at 2 o'clock. It'll probably be 3 or 4 o'clock before he goes in, or even later again. So I'm going to give him some breakfast in the morning at like 7:30. So we'll get up early and do that. 22 days, jeepers. Yeah, that's coming around fast too. Yeah, so I'll get him up, give him some breakfast, and then we'll start making the very long drive to the city. Excellent. And yeah, like I said, I have no idea. I feel like what I've looked at, it looks like this hospital is like associated with and attached to the hospital we usually go to, but it's more of a private wing. But I can't verify that because it just doesn't make sense to me. So I am going to ask, like I said, on my Facebook, see if somebody has been there before and can help me to understand what I'm looking at. Because I'm like not local to not even this state, but definitely not to Adelaide, sometimes things are a bit confusing to me. But I do have a few friends who are nurses and have worked in those hospitals, so hopefully one of them can just clarify for me and make it make sense. It says no food or water, so that's going to be tough. If we can get him nice and hydrated, I think he can have like ice chips if he needs to, you know, wet his mouth or whatever. They can get some ice chips while they're waiting in the waiting area. But yeah, I want him to be well hydrated as well so that his, you know, lines for anesthesia and stuff go in easily. And if they want to draw blood or anything, that'll be easy. So the day before or a couple of days before, I will just make sure that he is super duper hydrated and drinking lots of water, well fed. And I have discussed all of this with him as well. It can be really hard to wait such a long time with no food. Even for an older child, it can be hard. He's going to have a tummy ache and feel like the world is ending. I usually do not work on Saturday or Sunday, but I'm having to fill in 3 days worth of work, 3.5 days of work. So they just get done when they get done. Don't get burnt out. I know. That's why when I had the cancellation for today, I was like, I'm just going to take the time off, honestly. So I'm going to finish up nice and early today, which is excellent. Very excellent. I sort of feel bad because, like I said, I can't really afford to not be working, but also I can't afford to get burnt out either. So, sorry, sweetheart, you got some tangles here. Yeah, I don't mind all that much. I'm okay with it. Finish up early and use this time to help with getting Jordan ready. And dinner and all that sort of stuff will just be, you know, I'll get to bed actually at a reasonable hour. And I still have plenty of things I'm supposed to do before my own surgery, and I'm not going to have very much time off for that now that I've had to put my days into my weekends. It doesn't, like 3.5 days doesn't sound that bad, right? But because I had a lot of work on those 3.5 days to start with, and I had taken on extra dogs so that they were all done before I went away, it was a lot. It's absolutely been a lot. So I've split it, those 3.5 days have been split over 5 days. They're not all getting done at the same time. Some of the nights were like 9 o'clock finishes. I'm not doing that on such a long week. It's going to be hard enough already, so I've split them up more than I normally would. It was a lot of appointments to reschedule too. I still have a couple to go, I think. Some nail trims, 3 nail trims, and 1 full groom now. So getting there. The full groom, I was going to try and get them to come in today, but it didn't suit them, so I've got to find another spot. somewhere. It might actually get done on the Monday before. My surgery's on a Tuesday, and I might actually just do her on the Monday before my surgery. Just one groom, get her in and get it done, and leave it at that. This changes, though, I think will affect our live streaming. I'm not 100% sure yet. Our members only live stream, which is not going to be a members only. It's for everybody. But yeah, I have to have a look at that too. I'm not 100% sure. I'm kind of just rolling with it at the moment. So I don't have a full day on Sunday either, thank goodness, because that would just really put me over the edge, I think. And then, of course, sleeping in a hospital. Hopefully, there's been times I've been in hospital with my children, like they're actually been admitted into the wards, and I've just had to sleep on like a chair or whatever. It really bloody sucks. So I'm hopeful that there will be like a little side sleeper bed or something like that. So I can at least get a little bit of rest in. The worst thing that could happen is that I catch something like an RSV or some stupid bloody hospital flu, which happens to me, and I'll tell you what happens to me every time I've had a kid in hospital, because I've had to make up my time at work, and so I've been burnt out. By the time I got to the hospital stay, I've been burnt out completely already, and my immune system is just completely depleted, and I catch everything. And I don't need that to happen before my surgery. I need to be healthy before my surgery. And I don't have, like I have a cold right now, probably because my immune system's worn down, because I am already burnt out just from my normal everyday life. So I need to not get sick. Our honeybee's heading off. Bye, honeybee. Have a lovely day. And we'll see you on Wednesday if you're able to make it in. I hope Dove gives you some peace and quiet eventually. She sounds like a real cheeky girl. I love it. Cheeky dogs are so frustrating, but you can't help but love them. I remembered what I was saying this morning. I was in the middle of saying something about when we were doing the premiere yesterday morning. So the point I was trying to make is that Joey kept bringing recycling from our recycling bin into my bed. He likes to go and get things and then bring them to my bed. And one of the things that he brought in was a milk carton that had been left out the day before. It was empty, but had the milk residue in it. It hadn't been rinsed out. It just got thrown into the recycling basket to be taken out. And he chewed a hole in it and popped it, and it smelled so bloody bad. That's what I was trying to say this morning. I don't know why I just remembered it now, but I did. Yes, be careful of my own health and my mental health. Absolutely. So good news is Dale is, he's a bit of a jerk sometimes and annoying, but he is definitely looking after me very, very well. And what's hard is that like Dale has offered to do any of the things that need to be done, including taking Jordan for his operation and stuff, but I just can't, like I have to be the person that does it. So, but he is supporting me and is here for me in every way he possibly can be. So I'm not alone, which is excellent. And everything's going to be all right. It's just going to be hard is all. Very beautiful. But yes, definitely, like from the mental health perspective, I have Dale's full support and help. And some mums don't have somebody to help with their other children and stuff. Dale's going to be here with the other kids. I don't have to worry about them at all. So that mental load like reduces quite a lot with all of that in mind. How is my dog Joey? He's a little turd bag. He's lucky I love him. He woke me up a lot last night. He's a very happy boy, but he's a very cheeky boy. and a very hairy boy at the moment. He's not the smartest dog I've ever met, I can say that. In fact, he would be up there with some of the least smartest dogs I've ever met. Oh my goodness. I think he's got 2 goldfish swimming around where he's supposed to have a brain. I try to teach him things and he's just like, what? What? He's a hyperactive little boy. He's full of beans. But he is becoming more cuddly now as well. He's starting to get a little bit older and mature a little bit more. I think he's in his teen years at the moment. I would consider him to be a teenager. Lieutenant Lols, what a cool name. Hello and welcome. Yeah, Joey, he's in his teenager years. He's a naughty boy. He's full of beans. He has way too much energy. He's always looking for trouble. He's always looking for trouble. And he loves to chew up cardboard and items from our recycling bin on my bed. Even, or probably especially, stinky milk cartons. If the kids throw out an empty milk carton, they don't rinse it out. They just put it into the recycling bin and leave it there for Joey to chew up. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Dogs just love stinky things though. What's your tail out the way? Lieutenant Lols, that's a cool name. I like it. Floof, definitely a floof. Floofy little monkey, this one. So I know Mum prefers her to have her long tail, but as you guys saw, it was pretty badly matted. And she does, like I said, live on a flower farm where there are weeds and grass and sticks and stuff. Nature, just general nature to get stuck in her tail. So it's all clean today. It'll grow back. But sometimes people like actually decide they like the look when you change something. I shaved off Jude's tail because he had still like his almost puppy hair. It was not curly, it was like this straight wavy hair on his tail. And I shaved it off in the hopes that it might curl up a bit more without the weight on there. And it is curling up a bit more, but I kind of like the look of it, this straight little tail. So I've kept it. What am I doing? This. So I don't recognize the last dog. I'll have to look at the name again. See if I can recognize them, but we'll have one more dog after this girl. But we might have a bit of a gap in between. If we do, I'll see how long we have. I left an extra hour because Honey sometimes is pretty badly matted and she's not very good with having her legs done. So I did give myself extra time when I was arranging for the next dog to come earlier. If that's the case, I might give Alice a bath because I think she definitely needs a bath. But I can't remember if she's got mats on it. She gets mats on her ears from Joey. He chews on her ears. He did the same to Jude. He doesn't chew on Jude's ears anymore or as much, but he definitely chews on Alice's ears. So she needs her ears tidied up. So we'll give her a bath if we've got a gap in between. I gave the boys a bath the other day, so they're good. They need haircuts, but they're okay as far as their bath goes. Yes, coming back too soon, right? That's hard. Oh, you got a Maligator. I love that. Yeah, a good old D-shed and brush up usually does the trick. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. I go through this every time. Is it Malinois? Is that how you say it? I've never seen one here in Australia. I do groom lots of German Shepherds, but I do believe, I think they're quite different or somewhat different from a German Shepherd, but similar. I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing. But I've never seen one in Australia anyway. But I have heard the reputation of the Maligator, which I think is such a funny, not example, you know what I mean, word I can't think of. She's just a chew toy now. She really is. Joey is obsessed with her, and you know, I was super worried that she would be pretty mean to him. When we first brought Jude home, she really did not do well with Jude, and she was pretty quick to snap at him. She's dog reactive, so, you know, that was to be expected, but it took a long time for her to settle with Jude. But she's been so easy with Joey, but she won't tell him off. He jumps on her and chews on her ears and barks in her face, and she will not tell him off. Like, I'm waiting for the day she just gets it over and done with and tells him off so that he'll leave her alone, but she doesn't. She's been so patient and calm, and it's like, what are you doing? How do you go from being this big meanie poo dog aggressive dog to just letting this absolutely crazy chunky cavalier boy, he's real heavy too, she just lets him walk all over her, quite literally walk all over her. And she looks at me like, save me, Mum. And I'm like, no, you need to tell him off. If you tell him off, he'll stop doing it. She won't tell him off. Crazy. I don't get it. I don't know what's happened. Aww. So they are cheeky dogs, huh? I don't know if I'd groom one. I probably would. See, when I work with German Shepherds, the German Shepherds they're usually just really big babies. Great big babies. They whine and carry on like little pork chops, but they're big babies. I don't know if the Malinois are the same. Are they just big babies, or are they truly just like bite first and ask questions in 5 to 10 business days? Some dogs are just like that. Like a Tibetan Mastiff, no. They bite first, and they probably never will ask questions. But the German Shepherds tend to be just big babies. They carry on, and they look scary. And they might threaten a bite, but they don't ever seem to... Well, I mean, some do. I've been very lucky with most of the German Shepherds I groom. Actually, I've been lucky with all of the dogs I groom. Because, touch wood, I still am yet to be bitten by a dog. Just touch all of the wood. Don't need to jinx myself. Right, I want to do your other foot. You keep turning around. Maybe Alice likes Joey. She does seem to tolerate him very well. I say tolerate. Sometimes she's all too happy when she sleeps in a crate at night. When we open the crate, she just goes straight in. She never puts up a fight. She's just like, yep, let me out of here. I'm going to go straight in that crate. Yeah, lots of training needed, and yes, a big baby for you. I don't suppose that I would like to be on the wrong side of the fence with a dog I didn't know, that's for sure. Oh, they like balls. That's funny. Lots of mouthing then. Are they bossy boots too? So you know how some dogs are just big bossy boots? You're right. You're fine, you're fine. Come here. Tootsie toes. Now, don't get mad at me, alright? You know, even people have to trim their toenails. It's totally a normal thing. Good girl. You have been growing these things. There you go. Can I see the other foot, please? A husky's drama with a Roddy's noises, shark's teeth, and chihuahua attitude. But after mile 70 of the day, they toned down a little for 5 minutes. Yeah. Other than that, pretty similar to a GSD, right? I love it. That is a very good description. I can completely understand that. Good girl. Well, you can relax your leg a little bit more. You lifted it so high, not me. You're lifting it up, see? That's how it got all the way up there. Come here. You ready to wrestle? You'll do your front legs today. Yes. Let me see this bit here. Great dogs, though. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Hey, I own a standard long-haired dachshund, and I would not recommend owning one. Sometimes, and I absolutely love her, Alice, my cheeky dachshund, but her temperament and personality and things like that are not what I thought it would be. I've had her for a while now, before I became a dog groomer and learned a lot about dogs. But yeah, I wouldn't own another dachshund. I can say that quite comfortably. And I generally don't recommend that people get a dachshund. They are very independent dogs, and they're big babies. Like, don't get me wrong, she loves her cuddles and things like that, but she's such an independent dog. She'll just go do whatever she wants to do, and doesn't really care if we're there or not there. And when we go out, she'll go and run off all on her own and do what she wants to do and not worry about anybody else and never come back. And yes, small man syndrome, right? She is very reactive to other dogs, and it's a fear response. When she sees another dog, she gets scared, but she will bite first and then discuss it with you later. So, and our dachshund is, or has been, she still is, quite food aggressive, which is something I'd never really experienced before, so I have to do separate feeding. And a few other little bits and pieces. They're very stubborn dogs as well. Training, especially toilet training, is difficult. They're extremely stubborn dogs. So yeah, dachshunds are fun. Love her. She's a very well loved doggy, but yeah, I would not get another Dachshund, and I don't recommend them to other people. I don't know if minis are different. I've never really spent all that much time with a miniature compared to a standard. Also, they're a lot bigger than you think they're going to be. Standard Dachshunds are just a medium-sized dog with no legs. They're not a small dog. Yeah, they're stubborn. They're definitely stubborn dogs. If she don't want to do something, she's not going to do it. And if I pick her up like you would with a small dog, pick her up to force her to do something, she'll let me know how she feels about it. She'll tell me off. Don't you worry. So far in my experience of dog ownership, my favorite has been Jude. He's a purebred toy poodle. My other dog is a toy poodle crossed with a Cavalier King Charles, and my dog before that was a bull mastiff crossed whatever was going around at the time. And although Tiny, my bull mastiff cross, she was an angel, easy to train, very well behaved, very loyal, and lovely dog. Terrible guard dog, because she would do anything for a pat, including letting people rob us. But other than that, she's not with us anymore, but she was a very, very good dog. But the doggy that I've enjoyed the absolute most would have been Jude, the toy poodle. He's an absolute little lover boy. You off to bed, Jackie? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you have a wonderful rest and sleep, since it's 11 o'clock at night. Get yourself some sleep, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you so much for being here today. It was good to see you. I never thought I would like a small breed dog. I've definitely spent my life around large breed dogs. But it's nice to have a dog that can sit on your lap and get in your bed, and you can get in your bed too, and share the couch and stuff like that. Yeah, food aggression's no fun. I also have 4 children, and although they're not that young anymore, they're still children. And, you know, but we've always had rules in place to keep everybody safe. The kids don't feed the dogs, I do. Well, they help feeding the other 2 dogs that are not food aggressive. But they don't feed Alice, and if she takes something that she's not supposed to have, it's hands off. I'm the only person that can take things from her. And I manage all of that, and we've never had an incident or anything, touch wood. But yeah, you put the right things in place to be safe and keep everybody else safe, and it's usually fine. Pesky, but fine. The separate feedings is the hard part. We separate all 3 of our dogs from each other, because they're the Cavalier Poodle Cross. Little Joe Beans is a big hungry boy. He's not food aggressive, but he'll just go to the next bowl and start eating once he cleans out his bowl. And Jude, the toy poodle, is, well, he's a fussy boy. He only eats as much as he needs to eat, and he's just very slow and chill and calm when he's eating. So he just takes forever. If you left them alone, Joey would, within moments, eat all of Jude's food. And Jude would probably let him, so that's why we separate them too. And Alice, despite all of my attempts to train her, like, she's calm and I can take food off her and stuff like that if I need to, but if another dog approaches, it's game over. She'll just go for them. So, you know, I mean, I don't take her out and socialise her or anything like that. The kids know the rules. I don't have guests over very often, and when I do, I actually don't let people socialise with my dogs. Because they, like Jude and Joey, they love it, that's fine, but Alice does not. She doesn't like people coming into the home, so she is in her own space when we have people over. So again, not a worry. She's a happy girl. Not all dogs are social creatures and want to be, you know, the center of attention. Joey is a social creature and he needs to be the center of attention of everybody immediately, right now. The more people he can stick his tongue into their mouth of, the happier he is. Yeah, Shades doesn't just stand at the bowl and eat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people say you should train your dogs to handle all situations, but you know what? It's just not for every dog. It's not for every dog. I've certainly done a lot of work with Alice to have her content and safe with our family, and I've done work with my children. You got to train your kids too. If Alice takes something, even if she were to jump up on the table and steal their dinner, which is so naughty, and I wouldn't let her do that anyway. But if she did, they know, like, just that's it. That food's gone. Don't put your hands in that mix. You set the boundaries, you set the rules, and teach everybody the same thing. We don't have any issues. The only real issue we have is if Alice, if she doesn't finish her food, if she doesn't finish it and she's decided that she's full and she wants to save it and resource guard it, she will resource guard that food. If anyone comes near it, she will bark and growl and tell them off. If the other dogs even look in the direction of that food, then we have to hear all about it, and it's very annoying. So at which point when she starts doing that, I'll just go and take it away from her. So I don't allow her to resource guard, but she will resource guard if given the chance. So I'll just take it off her and then give it back to her later when she's likely to actually eat it. Yeah, hand feeding, such fun. Stop that. Stop that. I don't really know where Alice's food aggression comes from, because in our, so she's not aggressive with biscuits. We have biscuits out at all times. If it's a high value food, like any raw meats, bones and things like chicken feet and things like that, and so, you know, special treats, stuff like that. That's the only thing she gets aggressive over. So it's not her biscuits. We have biscuits out for our dogs at all times. They can eat whenever they want to, which is why I don't understand where she got this food aggression from, but it is only for high value foods. I really should have said that first. And the resource guarding, it's high value items. So biscuits, no, or kibble, if you guys call it kibble, that's out all of the time, and she's not reactive to that. And she has, in recent times, shared a bowl and eaten at the same time as both of the boys, including Joey, which surprised me. So there's no aggression there now. There used to be. So that's one bit of progress that we've had. But yeah, I really don't know where that food aggression came in. I bought her from a breeder as a new puppy. She's been in our family. There's always been biscuits available and stuff. So it kind of is a big surprise to me. Yeah. And she was not food aggressive with our big dog either, Tiny, our large breed dog. We could feed them together and she would steal Tiny's food and Tiny would let her. But she was never bothered by her presence and felt the need to be aggressive. So, I don't know. She's very food motivated. I can get her to do anything for the right treat. Also, this dog does not like to have her front legs done with the clippers, so I am trying to get them straight at the same time as wrestling her with my scissors. And I'm not getting a straight cut because you're being a turkey. No, no. I know that I could like sit there with my hands in her food and all that sort of stuff, but I can take food from her. I'm not the issue. I can do whatever I need to do with her. So like, because I've already done that sort of stuff. It's if somebody else or another dog came near her, that's the issue. and I'm not going to train for that. I can set boundaries and prevent incidents from happening. If another dog that was unknown to us came in our yard, she would attack that dog, but it's her yard. I can't train her for that. And when children are around and she feels uncomfortable, or anybody, she just moves away from them. She knows if she goes to her kennel, like with my kids, if the dogs are in a kennel or a crate, no, they don't want to be around you. You leave them alone. That's the end of playtime. So they know where their safe spaces are, and they know how to remove themselves from situations, and there's not a reason to do any real further training. I feel like that would only be stressful for her more than anything else. And I definitely know people, especially trainers, would disagree with me on that, and that's absolutely fine too. No. Out the way. Move your head, please. Good girl. No, no. Ah. No. Good girl. Ah. Good girl. Here you go. That's good enough. Good enough. I have to shave your underarms though because they are matted. Yeah, safe spaces for all dogs, absolutely. Oh, what are you doing locking yourself up like that? Lift up. What are you doing? You relax. Out the way. I have 4 kids, so I have a busy household, and sometimes they get excited and they just want to play. For me, I think training my kids was more important than training my dogs. The dogs are good, like they're easygoing. You got to get the kids to do the right thing. And they're pretty good. Sometimes I have to be like, okay, everybody is way too hyped. Playtime is over. Sometimes my boys especially just get so excitable and they hype the dogs up and the dogs go crazy, and it's like, so sometimes I do just call it. That's enough playtime. That's enough playtime. They all like to get the dogs hyped up. Doing zoomies around the house, chasing stuff. Wrestling. They're wild, absolutely wild. Are we actually getting anywhere here, young lady? You don't let me brush it and you don't let me cut it properly. Every time you move, more hairs come out of there. Yes, I was still cutting your hair. Oh, you have one of yours is a wolf dog. That's a whole other level because it's not really a dog, is it? They're not really dogs as such. Their behaviors are so different. I don't know much about them. I was reading a little bit about dingoes because we have dingoes in Australia, and dingoes are not dogs either. But yeah, I would not be keen on. I mean, we all saw Game of Thrones and we all fell in love with the idea of owning a wolf, but I wouldn't be keen on it personally for ownership. I love big dogs. I have such a love for large breed dogs, and I always thought I would always own large breed dogs, but over the years, especially with having kids, have definitely changed my ways a little bit. and I wouldn't want to own another difficult breed of dog, especially at my age now. Not that I'm that old, but like my time for training and raising a large breed dog is just not there anymore. When I got Tiny, my Bull Mastiff cross, the amount of hours I invested into training her so that she would be safe in all situations around my children and my family, and me, and out in public and all that sort of stuff. It was just a constant training with her. With my smaller breed dogs, admittedly, I don't put in anywhere near as much time, but also I don't have to. Double standards, I know, for small breeds. Although my dogs are respectful, right? But yeah, I just, at this point in my life, would not want to go through that again. No. To be fair, Tiny was so easy to train. No, stop that. You had some knots right between your toes. They had to come out. There you go. All right, I am going to get a drink real quick. I'm going to put you guys on a very quick break. I won't be a minute. I need to blow my nose too. You don't want to see that. Who have we got? Lieutenant Lols. Just so you know, I've just put on some old videos while I have a quick break. I'll be a couple of minutes. See you in a sec, guys.
Where did the pickle go?
Stop throwing
Did it go
stuff.
on the floor?
Well, I'm sure you'll find it at some point. Stop.
God, everything is so intense. As soon as you touch anything, it's like, woo! Ah! Don't. You didn't get me.
What is that?
Yay! You're setting new mouse traps. You're not allowed to do that.
I've not set. Okay, I
Guys,
have
you
put one
reckon?
in front of you.
You reckon I'm a cheater?
I set the one that you threw back on the table up
Oh no, really?
because you threw it on the table, and I set off one beside you, and I didn't. But I took it off the table after I set it. Do you want me to tell you how many traps are left on the table?
Okay, that would be good.
No.
I'm not gonna let you near where I'm going. Oh, this is more goopy stuff. Oh, what's that?
What is it?
Pickle.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Cleaning what up? I can't see anything. Oh, give me the towel. I'll clean it up.
No.
Whiz fizz. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh. Ooh. What's this thing? It's a pickle again. Oh my god.
Give me that. Thank you. No more throwing pickles. Give me that. Get out of it.
Oh, wait, that's a trap. Wait, that's a trap.
What are you doing?
That's a trap. I know it's a trap. Take it away. I already got that one.
No. Pick it up.
Huh?
Pick it up.
Get rid of it. That one's gone.
I got it. Give it to me.
Oh.
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. Alright, having a cold sucks. Hang on, I just want to trim this little hair here. Alright, I'm not going to because I'll end up chopping off your nipple. That won't be very nice for you, will it? Come on, just relax now. What did I read? Shouting's a no-go with wolf dogs. Yeah, see, your whole communication style has to be different, right? It's a whole other ball game. It's completely different. Lots of people are into it. I think it's cool, but it's not for me. And what else did you say? Yeah, kids don't get enough training these days. I know, right? See, Alice, she doesn't like it if people run up on her. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Alice doesn't like it if people run up on her when we go out. I don't take her out for like social anything because she just doesn't enjoy it. Whereas my other two boys love going out. But when I take her out on the few occasions that I have and kids or other people want to pat her because sausage dogs are such a novelty to people, she'll move behind me and I'll say to people like, you can pat the poodle and the cavoodle, but don't touch this one, she's not for pats, leave her alone. And you get people that are like, oh, but she'll be good, I'm a dog person, she'll be good for me. No, she will bite you. If you put your hand out, she will bite you. Leave her alone. And yeah, there are people that just don't listen, and definitely people who allow their children to run up on dogs. My kids, from a very young age, even before I was a dog groomer, were taught like you never touch a dog or run up to a dog without the owner's permission, but also the dog's permission. So my kids have all been taught if an owner to ask for permission, but if an owner gives them permission. My kids have all been taught to like gently put a hand out first, and if the dog comes towards you, then they're agreeing they would like you to give them a pat, then you can give them a pat. If the dog turns their head away, they don't want you to pat them, they don't want you to touch them, and so then they go, I don't think she wants a pat today, but it was very nice to say hello, and they leave the dog alone. So it's all good and well for people to give permission, but the animal needs to give permission too. Not totally like give permission, but you can tell if a dog wants you to pat them or not. This dog doesn't want me to pat her right now because she knows I'm going to groom her legs, so she's saying no to me. But I have to groom her, so it's a shame. But my kids are all taught how to be around animals and dogs, and I wish more people would do that. You see these videos of children and they put that's the other thing, faces. Like my kids never put their faces near dogs. Well, they do sometimes because they're stupid, but they know not to, and every opportunity I have to teach them not to do that, I do. But they don't understand that their behavior is threatening to that animal, and it's so frustrating. But I'm a dog I love dogs, right? I'm such a dog person. When I see a dog in a car or out, walking around and whatever, I'm like, it's a dog. I get so excited. I want to say hello to every dog that I see, but I don't. I just don't. I don't know what that noise was. Because that dog doesn't want you to say hello to it. It doesn't want you to say hi. And I wish more people realize that. Oh, that's what that sound was. There we go. Thank you. Oh, did it play the little unicorn? I don't think they're playing anymore. YouTube made some changes to the emojis and the animations and stuff, and I don't think those are playing anymore. I think the way that Dale had it set up was like a bit of a glitch in the system, and I don't think they're allowing that glitch anymore, Amber. But thank you so very much for the super sticker. The super sticker should work though. Did it come up? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, it's the Frameo. Okay. Oh, let me have a look. Boop. You have one new photo. Which? Oh. Oh, how cute is that? I'll see if I can turn this around. Will it show? That is Wait, I gotta get them the right way around. Kyra is using Pharaoh as a pillow. Go back. Did I get that the right way around? It's cute anyway. No, Pharaoh. Sorry, I read it wrong. That's Pharaoh. That's what I thought. Is using Kyra, the little dark black kitty under there, as a pillow. How cute. They're so cute, Hannah. Look at his fat little belly. I want to scratch his little tummy for him. Thank you. How cute. I heard the noise and I was like, what's going on? They're Sphinx cats, aren't they, Hannah? They're little naked cats. They're adorable. You have to just let me get it done now. We've been stuffing around long enough. I have sandwiches I would like to eat today. So you rat bag. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Good girl. Ooh. What's that? That was an awfully loud little bang, wasn't it? Distract you for a minute. Yeah, Farrow's the ginger. Oh, did I get them? Yeah, I got them. I read it the wrong way around and I'm like, that's not right. And it wasn't right. I just read it the wrong way. Cats don't exist. Turn around, you rat bag. Look, I'll tell you what it was. It was my neighbour's car. Sorry. I think it's the boot closing. It's very loud. It gets me every time. You're alright. Don't worry about it. You're just being nosy, really. I need you to turn around. Yeah, you love doing it so you can see the unicorn. I really don't know what's going on with it because I looked into it the last time you did it and it didn't play. Okay, I'm gonna need to be able to do that. Yeah, I really don't know why it's not working because that YouTube make those, not us. The super stickers is a YouTube thing. How frustrating. I'm sorry it's not playing. I think I'll have to write an email or something and see if we can figure it out. I know we haven't changed any of our settings, so it's a bit bizarre. Out the way. Good girl. Goodness me, trying to get these legs cut straight is impossible. I'm no queen of the scissors, by the way. Yes, they're Sphinx cats, okay. Sometimes I question myself, I'm like, is that right? Maybe I shouldn't say it. In case I'm wrong. Excuse me, big baby. Excuse me, big baby. Who's a rat bag? Who's a rat bag? Good girl. Let me get it done. We're nearly done here, okay? Once it's done, you can go home. Just got to tidy up your face. Well, that was an interesting noise. I hope that wasn't my dog's. My dogs are going to start barking, but I don't think that was my dog's barking. Our neighbour does have a new puppy. That is a bark that I have not heard before. Maybe the puppy's found a bark. Our neighbour has a new cavoodle puppy, a little brown, beautiful girl. And guess who her mum is? Allie. You guys know little Allie from the short where I shaved her and everyone like abuses me for shaving the dog. And I continue to shave her every 12 weeks, like clockwork. And I have not been sued. I have not been violently attacked as suggested by some commenters. That nothing has happened to the dog is fine. But she did have her first litter of puppies early this year or late last year, whenever it was. And ironically, my neighbour purchased one of the puppies. And I'm going to be able to groom her soon at some point when the time comes. She has to have all of her vaccinations first, but I have given her a cuddle one time and she's beautiful. A very sweet little girl. Although they're always very sweet little girls when they're born and they're young. By the sounds of it, she's found her bark and it's a dreadful sound. A dreadful sound. What kind of sandwiches did I pack? I have a curry egg salad and ham and salad. Although I didn't bring them out with me today, they are in the kitchen. So I'll have to go get them or ask Dale if he can deliver them to me if he's not too busy. Excuse me, get your head off. You're making it very hard for me. Good girl. No, no. That's enough. Stop. your little tootsies trimmed up, please. No, I'm not finished. No. You're such a rat bag about your feet. Nope, nope. Don't you yawn at me. Don't you yawn at me. Do you know, if you just let me do it, it would be done much faster and be significantly less stressful. I didn't plug my tablet in today. I put it up here and I didn't plug it in. There we go. Yes, some people broke on there some very, very not so nice things because I shaved the dog. I think it's quite funny to me. It doesn't bother me at all. Out the way. It doesn't bother me. It's crazy that people get so upset and offended by a dog being shaved. So Ali is not shaved for matting. I did mention it at the start of her very first groom that, you know, potentially she was being shaved for matting. The pet parents specifically asked me to shave her in a 7F all the way from nose to toes to the tip of her tail. And that is the haircut that she has had every 12 weeks ever since. She's kept short and tidy. And that's the way they like her. And it's not up to me. It's not up to me at all. But yes, some people got very, very upset by that. They said, I would sue you. I would sue you if you did that to my dog. You need to lose your grooming license. And then some of them were like, if you did that to my dog, you'd regret it. Like, calm down. It's a dog. It grows back. But also, it's just what the owners requested. It's just what the owners requested. Like, we live in a farming community. A lot of people keep their dogs short. It works out well for them. A lot of people just don't want to brush their dogs, and so, but they like the temperament of these guys, which is, I like the temperament of these guys. I think they're beautiful dogs, apart from ones that don't like their feet touched, of course, but you can't win them all, can ya? They're fantastic family pets, other than their maintenance. Their coat maintenance is not family friendly, but they are fantastic family pets and companions. They have very beautiful temperaments and nature most of the time, and they love to be around kids and playing most of the time. They're energetic and playful, but they're also happy to lie down and have a rest. Joey has shown me that they're not the smartest dogs around, but they are very beautiful dogs. And some people just don't want to brush them, so they keep them short, which is totally acceptable. If the dog is comfortable and well looked after and free from matting and feral grossness, then whose business is it? It doesn't matter. I'm going to do your chin short. Oh, you doggies don't like having their feet touched? Some dogs just don't like it.
Some doggies just don't like it, not one little bit.
Hey, you don't like it, but you don't bite me anymore. You just move around a lot and let me know that you don't like it. No moving, thank you. Sorry guys, I will just be quite focused for the moment while I get this face trimmed up. Is my next dog a big dog? I actually don't know. I haven't looked that far ahead, I have to say. I will have a look in a minute though. But as I predicted, Honey did end up taking a little bit longer, so instead of giving Alice a bath, I'm going to eat some lunch and duck to the loo real quick. And then the next doggie's probably going to be here. Good girl. I can't even tell where your ear leather is. You don't have big fat ears, you've got thin little poodle ears. No moving. So her ears were a little bit matted today too, so I'm going to keep them shorter because I'm pretty sure I almost always have to get matting out of her ears as well. We don't want them getting all messy again, do we? And now that I'm starting to get the hang of this ear shape, I'm getting quicker at making it happen. Get off their hair. There you go. Look at the camera so everyone can see your little ears. She's like, no, I will not look at the camera. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just show your little face, you turkey. Your little turkey. There. She's not having it, is she? She's like, nope. I can bath Alice later tonight once all my kids are sorted and settled and everyone's packed up for bed and all the jobs and chores are done. I can give Alice a bath later. Turn your noggin. There we go. I've got a 3-hour appointment booked on Wednesday morning and that person has not confirmed their appointment. I've resent the text message, but if they don't confirm, that's really annoying. And that is for a big German Shepherd doggy who, his coat, you guys know Bear, who had a lot of irritation and a lot of his hair fell out and everything. He's on the right medication now for whatever it was that was causing his skin issues. He's finally on a medication that is working for him, and his hair is growing back in, and he has the thickest coat. Like, I have never seen him with this much hair. I've been grooming him for 4 years. I've never seen him with this much hair. The last time I groomed him, it took forever because he had such a thick coat. Can you stop, please? You're being a gremlin. But he also had a huge amount of shedding. Stop. No. Nope. Thank you. Good girl. That's a good girl. He had such a huge amount of shedding and his coat was so thick it took me forever to get it dry. So I've moved him into a 3-hour appointment. I was at one stage getting him done in an hour because he had just like hardly any hair on him. Stop, 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 stop. This is a pair of scissors, dude. Nothing's changed. You know the drill. It's the same as always. Oh, you can't do earlier? No, that's fine. I do still have, the reason why I'm hoping to get an answer from them is because I still have another appointment to reschedule that could go into that spot, which would be better for me than doing it the day before my surgery, which was my day to get everything finalized and ready. Those are my only 2 options at the moment. So I'm leaving it just to see. But I resent the message and I was hopeful that they would have replied to it. Stop. Stop. You're being a gremlin. You don't need to be a gremlin, thank you. Get your face trimmed up nicely. You have done this enough times to know that you need to be a good girl. No, no, no. Good girl. That's a very good girl. No. You can go right ahead and behave yourself. It would be much easier if you weren't turning your head sideways though. Just saying. No, because I can't see, you're looking lopsided and I can't see why, because you're tipping your head over. You have got to stop. You have got to stop being a little rat bag. Yeah, do you know what happened? This side is much shorter because you were being silly. Now I have to go back and make that side shorter. You have a lopsided head. Very annoying because I was happy with this side, it looked good. Oh, it hasn't arrived yet, Hannah? That's frustrating for you. Do they set it up for you, or do you have to do that? No, I can't tell if you're even or not, but... What is news? What I did, I finished, I started watching The Handmaid's Tale again, so The Handmaid's Tale, so that I could, because I was reading the book. I finally listened to the book and I wanted to finish watching the TV series. I still have not finished it. I finished the book. I have not finished the TV series. I'm getting there. I'm going to go back to it, but I don't know what is about that book and the series that are so emotional for me. I don't know, but I've got to go back to it. Stop. I am currently watching Call the Midwives. I don't know why. I've watched that before too, but I don't think I finished the whole thing. And I don't remember where I was up to, so I've just started watching it again from the beginning. I have not watched all the episodes of Grey's Anatomy. I'm saving them. And I'm very excited to watch them. I almost started watching them last night, but I didn't. I put on Call the Midwives instead. Stop. Oh my goodness, stop. I don't want to pull on your hair. It's only pulling because you are. Stop that. No, no. No, that's silly. Stop. Oh, you're fine. Being big baby is all. Alright, I don't like the way that side of your face turned out, but it'll do. Let me see your eyes. If I keep trimming away at it, there'll be no hair left. There you go. Look in the camera. She does not want to look in the camera. You're done. Let me trim your front nails because I don't think I did that. I think I got distracted. I don't know if I did any of your nails now. I did that foot. Don't move. Oh, it keeps refilling. That's no fun. I've never had an abscess, but I have fibroid adenoma and cysts, lots of, and extremely dense tissue, which was the reason for my surgery on this side. Did I trim these nails? I don't remember. I had a very large fibroid adenoma. I think that's how you say it. I don't know how you say it. Removed from this side, and it went like across. Can you guys see here? It went from the center across to under my arm, and every time I moved my arm, it caused pain and discomfort. So that's why I had surgery for that. And because of the location, all of my glands and everything under my arm, from like here at my arm all the way down to here, had bruising, and all the way across. It's not very nice. Probably one of the most painful things I've had done, but it was pretty extensive in regards to like where everything was removed from, so that is why. With abscess, I wouldn't have a clue. You're okay. Have I ordered the platform for my tub? I have not ordered it yet. It's on my to-do list for sure. But I'm just waiting till closer to when I come back from my surgery, because I just have to be so careful with money at the moment. So I'm just waiting for the right time to do it, to make sure that everything's going to be all right before I go spend any more money. I haven't really done any shopping at all or bought anything that I didn't need to buy yet. I'm being very cautious. But once we get sort of like to the other side, that is definitely within a couple of weeks before I come back, so it's got time to get here before I come back. I will put the order in. Alright, you stinky little rat bag. You can go home now. I think you're all done. I'm sure I'll stand back and look at her and see something I didn't see while I'm standing so close to her. You feel so pretty now? I don't know if you guys can see where, because she's being such a little rug rat, I've gone a bit short on one side there. Oh well. It grows back. It's still round and nice, it's just not as round as I was hoping to have it. Alright, I'm going to turn the blow dryer on real quick and just clear all the loose hair off. Loud noise very quickly. Did you say living at a grocery store? That's hilarious. I think my next dog's going to be here in a second. I think I've wasted so much time on you. You're lucky I love you. Hold on, I'm going to get to eat my sandwiches. Oops. Alright. Where am I at with time? Yeah, I've run right out of time. Alright, let's say goodbye to Miss Honey. I'm going to go get my sandwiches and message her mum. And I will be back very soon. See you in a sec.
Oh. Put that in my pocket.
Please don't put it in your pocket.
Just in case that's the only trap. I'm keeping them out because I think there's only like a few mouse traps and you're resetting them.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that why you're keeping them? Good try.
Yes. Oh, that's sticky.
Oh.
Oh, stop! Stop!
I gotta get one back, eh?
Okay, well you just remember you told me not to be over that side of the table. I'm cleaning up your mess.
Not my mess. I don't even know what it is. It got me!
You told me not to be on that side of the table. I was protecting you the whole time.
I put my fingers right in it.
You did. Congratulations, you have cleared the table. You can remove your blindfold.
Really?
You can remove your blindfold.
The table looks way smaller than it felt so big. It was like never ending. I thought it was way back there.
Here's your haul of goodies. There were 10 mouse traps in total. I'll show you how the table
looks. Oh my God, no way.
Let me show you how the table
I thought it was
looks.
the same one being reset over and over again. It's not, it doesn't hurt, it's just shock value. All shock value.
I was so scared it would hurt you because did you look at this? I had to keep getting new lollipop sticks because they kept, look, they kept going pew, cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
I was so worried it would hurt
Alright, I win.
you. Yay!
Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye everybody.
Do your little goodbye things.
Oh, okay. Oops, can I do this? Oh, there's a pickle on the floor. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hit that like button if you thought this video was funny. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell if you want notifications for our next videos. And if you think this video is worth sharing, please share it around. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day, and we'll see you next time. Bye! You excited? Loser.
The worst thing about board games is I always lose.
I know, that's my favourite thing about board games. You always lose. Okie dokie. I have sent my message. Honey's probably going to be here for a little while. Dale delivered my sandwiches for me. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate you. Probably more than he'll ever know, but I try to say it as often as I can. So I'm going to put Honey in the crate so that she's not sitting here staring at me eating sandwiches. Don't jump down. I don't know why my neighbours are being so noisy, but they're being very noisy. Which is okay, they're just not normally here on weekdays, so they're usually at work. So I don't get a lot of noises, but it is setting off Jude, and it's like, I don't know, I'm just not used to it. Here are my I've got too many sandwiches. I have three triangles, and look, Jet was helping me pack them up. I have egg salad and ham and salad, and I'm not going to eat this much, but anyways. The camera's on. I'm just going to like munch away while I've got the chance. And my next dog will be here very, very soon. Because the plan was to have just an egg salad sandwich, but I had to give it to Jet because he doesn't eat ham. So I ended up making an extra sandwich. And now I have ham and salad. It's a good looking sandwich though, have a look at that. Who's the best sandwich maker in town? Me. Mmm, crunchy. Yeah, you don't like ham? I'm not the biggest fan, but I gotta eat. That was a good sandwich. Definitely yummy. You're alright, little papa. Oh, I didn't turn the bath on after I used the blow dryer. Oh yeah, please send the pictures, they're so cute. They're absolutely adorable. Oh, your grandma loved ham. Dementia's a funny thing, isn't it? So much changes after. It really does. Maybe I will eat all these sandwiches, they're very yummy. Here's my curry egg sandwich. I only made sandwiches because I had a lot of eggs that I bought too many eggs and I wasn't using them all up. Now that was yummy. Welcome back, Kay. I'll show you guys the photos real quick. I've got mad points here. There's Farah and Kyra being little snuggle pots. And they sleep like a little yin yang. How cute is that? They're so adorable. No, next dog will be here in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hello?
My luck is... I can't undo this thing. I did it up too tight when I did it. Oh, I can put this in. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I've been roped into playing... Actually, no, this was all my idea. I'm the ideas.
Initiated this idea.
I'm the ideas part of
It all
this.
started with you, so here we are. It's games night.
It's games night.
But like, I feel like these are all aggressive games. Like we're aggressively gaming.
Tortillas. You know what's happening.
Did you face the camera towards yourself?
No.
Wouldn't it
Why?
be funny if we record this whole video and I'm not in the shot? Can you check?
So
Fine.
this is called a party
Party animal.
animal. You could have at least got me a red one. I've got my special
Oh
shirt
yeah,
on.
we're wearing our shirts, thanks Ange. We were wearing them last night when we went to Macca's, so. But
Mine's
when-
stinky, but you can't smell it yet.
when we decided to do this video, I said we must be wearing our shirts. So here we are wearing our shirts. Party animal. Dun, 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 dun. So we went to Coles and we got the things that are necessary for the things so that we could do the things. And while I was picking up balloons, I saw these party animal badges, and it seemed only fitting that we were wearing party animal badges. Okay, choose your poison. What do you want to do first?
Pie face.
Okay, let's go. Unpack it.
You know what's really crap about this? The
Everything.
sound quality will be really bad.
That's fine, but can you pause that washing machine? It's ruining everything.
You're in the washing machine.
Do you know how much washing I have to do in here?
I should get an SD card for the sound and do it that way.
No, don't worry about it. Sit
Okay.
down. Okay, I have everything I need to kick your butt. Oh my goodness, we have not
So
played
what is this game? Wait.
You wind the windy.
So who do you want to win this, guys?
Oh yeah, in the comments now. Right, who's gonna win? Who do you want to win? But who's going
Do
to?
you know what it is? Look at the kid in the back. He's terrified.
I remember the kids were so little
Oh,
when we
yeah,
did this. It's
that's
been in the
right.
cupboard for so long.
Jet
I'm-
did not want to do it.
I'm
He's
slightly
like, I don't
terrified
want
that
to do
it's
this.
messy. Jet was so upset. I hope it's all being properly cleaned. It looks good.
You don't eat off it.
I know, but sorry,
it still works.
still coughing. Okay,
I hope
you
it still works. It's not broken.
need this.
What does that
You
do?
need this. I don't know. There's no instructions. And
Wait,
there's a
this is the chin thing. The chin goes on there. That's the winder. Yeah, like that. How does that go on there? Ah, look at you go. Okay. Why are you pointing at me first? Don't face it at me. And you need to go more there.
I'll go first. My arms are sore. I've worked all day.
Give it to me, I'll shake it.
I got it. It's
Let
happening.
a man shake it.
Yeah, of course. That's disgusting. Stop it.
It's the thing.
Ew. I'm sickened right now. How many rounds are we doing?
So I don't know, but you're gonna have to see your face. So go over there.
We're going this
You
way.
did a 3 already.
No,
you
I
did a
haven't-
3.
we hadn't
I saw you
started.
flick it. I saw you flick
Oh,
it.
I was just like testing
Do
it
it
out.
here, please. Do it here.
It's here.
They can't see it.
They
If
can't
you do
see
it here,
that
they can see it there.
either.
They've got more chance to see it.
Alright. Okay, but you
Cheater.
gotta... There. I was just testing it. Alright.
And you rolled a 3.
Whatever. There's another
3.
3. I'm like, I've got this, but then at the same time I was like, I don't want to do this. Which way do you turn it?
I don't know.
Mm.
Ooh.
No! No!
Oh, game over.
no!
Thanks, guys. See you later.
As if! Are you kidding me? What? Oh,
I win. Is that game over or
it's so
what?
tempting to throw the cream at you.
No,
right
do
now.
it again. Oh, you
I
had
just
some on your
itchy.
finger and you just rubbed it on your nose.
Okay.
Hang on, wait. No,
No, I'm putting it in
are
the
you putting it
sink.
in the sink? Why don't you just put it back on there?
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Do I have to use on my face?
Recycled cream. Alright, so I'm going to do it. Okay, ready?
Hang on, I'm not ready.
5.
There.
Right, this is 5.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Why do you have to be here? Imagine if it didn't go.
Oh, man. Which way did you turn it?
Oh, God.
Two.
Two. No, wait.
It's 2.
That's a 5. You
Two.
pushed it. No, that's 5.
It's 2.
No, forwards.
I just washed my hands.
Oh,
This, I can't do this. Oh my.
2.
Oh.
Would you verify 2?
Yes, just do it. I feel like I'm gonna get slapped with a cream pie 500 times. Oh, I can't come to. Oh, there's not even words for this monstrosity of a disastrous event that's
I got it
taken
on my
place.
face because there's some up here. 2.
This is so hard. I don't want to do it.
They all want me to. That's a
5.
liner. 4.
5.
No, that's a 4. It's more on the
Scissors,
4.
paper, rock, and if I one,
Okay,
one
go.
only.
One only.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah.
5. Right, fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on! What?
It's still on your forehead.
It's bloody 4.
4. Here we go. 1. Anyway, we're finished playing that game now.
No, go again!
No, we're done.
No, you were not done. That's.
Oh god.
This is not acceptable. I hate this game.
I love it. It's brilliant. I usually lose board games, but this is sensational. Are you ready?
No. Go again.
Go again. It bounced off my nose.
This is horrible.
Oh, this is your turn.
Oh, you got cream all over
4.
the thing.
You did. 2. 3. 4. Go.
Oh.
That's enough.
It's just getting it extra spicy.
Hang on, I've got my hands. All right. Oh shit.
What was
3.
that? Do I
It's
make
3.
swear words?
It's 3. Oh.
It's so funny when it happens to somebody else. It's good. It's good.
Right, one more for you.
Nah, I'm good.
No, come on, just do one more.
What?
Come on, bit of fun.
Well, if I do one more, you gotta do one more because I went first.
No, bit of fun. Just do one more.
2. It's so. What did you do?
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
What did you do? It's in my eye.
Oh god. Oh don't, it's yucky, go. Don't. Oh god. Oh god. Oh.
Oh no, I sniffed.
Oh. Oh, that hurts to laugh that much. Oh god.
Oh dear. I'm going to wash my face. I can't even with this. How dare you?
Oh god.
It's on my shirt. I don't have hot water in here. Oh, it's everywhere.
Oh my god.
You are in so much trouble.
But everyone wanted to see that, didn't you?
You are in so much trouble. Give me that towel.
Oh, it's there. On your badge.
On my party animal
On your party
badge.
animal badge.
Oh.
I feel like I'm relatively unscathed. Put this away. No, that was fair and square.
What was fair about that?
It went off. I just put it back down again.
It didn't go off. I didn't even turn the switch yet.
God, you didn't.
still
I should have waited. I should have waited till one.
Hear myself. nails.
Oh, I
You
should've-
knew it. Look at my shirt now.
I should have waited for.
Okie doke. Our next dog's here. That's a big dog. I haven't looked yet who was next. So a bit of a surprise, but anyways, there's a big dog. Archer. I have groomed this dog before, but I can't remember how it went. I think it was not the easiest. So I gotta read my notes real quick. And also I'm gonna finish eating my sandwich. Because I don't want to waste that food. So I'm going to eat real quick while he sits there. Hopefully he's content sitting there. Fingers crossed. You're doing good. I just washed my hands real quick because you're pretty dirty, mister. Alright, that's all the way down. You're pretty dirty. You eat my sandwich and read your notes real quick. You're a good boy. Why are you in for a de-shedding bath? That's so bizarre to me. So last time I charged aggressive pet charge. So I think it's safe to say he's probably a little bit of a mean boy. I didn't write myself any notes. Because obviously I'm an idiot. But of course I do get that vibe that he's not going to love it. And Mum is not wanting a haircut at all for him. So that'll be fun. Are you a Labradoodle or a Golden Doodle or... I don't even know what you are, you're bloody huge. None of your information is in here. Why don't people reply to their text messages? Very annoying. Anyways, the dog's name is Monty. Excuse you, mister. I won't be long, I'm just reading and eating. I promise I'm doing it as quickly as I can. Oh, new photos. Let's have a quick look. Can we see? There is one. Who have we got there? Oh, Miss Holly. And John T. And Gracie. So cute. Oh, and your doggy Max. How cute. That's so sweet. You remember, Hannah? I'm like low-key remembering that it was hard. That's what I remember. It was hard. Like wash and dry and brush, but I think he does not like the brush. I need to trim his feet, paw pads. And Mum said attempt a sanitary, which tells me that last time it was very difficult. And I mustn't have been able to do his nails last time. He's been de-sexed recently, and they did his nails while he was under sedation as well, so they don't need doing, thank goodness. But this could be fun. Okay. As it turns out, I'm not going to be able to eat all of those sandwiches. This will be a midnight snack. In the fridge you go. Good golly. Hey, buddy. Oh, poor Maxie. It's hard saying goodbye. What are you mixed with? You're like an Irish wolfhound, but not huge, but you're big. You're a big boy. But their colouring is like not this colour. I don't think you're a golden retriever. But not Labrador either. I really don't know. This dog's name is Monty. Sorry, I was talking about Amber's dog. Can you guys like see how big he is? He's a big dog. He's about this far off the ground, so he would be, I don't know, like this height on me. He's a big boy. But have a look at his face. Like this, I just can't tell what his mix would be. Hey? Maybe Border Collie, but I don't see them this big. They're usually a bit shorter. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to have just a quick break, and then we're going to get going with his groom, alright? I will not be long. See you in a minute. Oh, mister.
Oh no.
Is it all off my face?
You're gonna hit me. Yes. Did it go up your nose?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Anyway, next game.
Oh, you wait till tortilla slap. I'm gonna tortilla slap you to next week, mate. I'm gonna tortilla slap you to next week. How rude.
How dare I?
You guys, did you see what he just did?
I don't think they did. I think they've seen it in slow-mo by now.
Oh my word, you are a naughty boy. You are a very naughty boy.
Oh, what did you roll anyway? I just wanted to see.
2.
No, you wouldn't have been. you wouldn't have gone on. I just clicked it twice.
Do you know how much I had to restrain myself to prevent me from doing that to you? I tried so hard to hold back from throwing cream in your face, and you did it to me.
Oh god.
Oh my good golly. You're going down, sir. You are going down.
Oh no. We can't get water on the camera. This is gonna be bad.
It's real wool.
From Boston. Oh, isn't it just sheep wool? Yeah, but that's pretty
Stinky, isn't it? Can you smell it? I actually like that smell. Do you wish you were a llama farmer?
Yes, but the llamas don't want me to farm them. Well, I don't know. We'll go
And then
see.
this one here says they're alpacas.
Yeah, they are.
They're all the same. All the same. That was funny. You don't need a cat's one, you. Stop touching him.
Oh, and you made him get away
He doesn't want to be touched.
Oh, are these your babies?
Leave the chickens alone.
I'm just saying hello.
You ended up getting...
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I did take a quick little break. I ate too fast. Let's get everything ready to go. Bordoodle, you reckon? He does look like the other Bordoodles, but it's his size that's throwing me off because Border Collies are not that tall, and neither are standard poodles. So it's like, where is that height coming from, you know? He's so tall. You're a big doggy. An Irish Wolfhound, yes, I did consider that, but he's not got the right colouring. Oh my goodness. I ate too much and too fast. I only ate 2 of the sandwiches and I gave the kids the same thing. That's too much food for them. Oh my goodness. Nobody's going to be hungry this afternoon. Yeah, right, you reckon? It's interesting. His coat is really long and it looks matted to me, but we're going to wash first and see what happens. This coat type does sometimes just come up really well with a wash and blow dry. So we'll see how you go. Hey, buddy. What time is it? We'll say I started him at 2:30, just so I can keep track of how long it takes. You're an interesting fella, let's say that, hey? Are you going to get in the bath nicely? I don't want to have to put a muzzle on you because I'm feeling lazy. Can you give paw? 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 No. No paws? Where are you going? A bearded collie. Actually, that's a good idea. That's a good thought. You're gonna hop up here. You're gonna get up here in the tub, okay? You're having a bath today. Yeah. Ready? Alright, come on. Yeah, up. Yeah, I know. You're all the same. Come here. Come on. Up. Good boy, yes. No, that's silly. That's silly. That's enough. Come here. Come here. That's enough. You're being silly. I've got a good hold today, yes. I didn't even bother with the other one because I already knew you, silly boy. Yeah. I was prepared. Can you hop up in the bath, please? Come on. You can have a bath. Up. Come on. Come on. You get in the bath. You're going to make me put a muzzle on and pick you up. I'm so full of egg salad sandwich. Come on. Up. What are you doing? You're freezing. You're frozen. You don't need to do that. You're going to have a bath. Yeah, come here. Come on. You're okay. You silly boy is all. Come on. Up. Okay, come here then. Up there. Good boy. We do it the hard way. Some of you doggies just like to do it the hard way. Is this too big for you? Probably. Okay. Right, just because I've got lots of room in here doesn't mean you should still bite me, okay? Don't bite me. Alright, ready? Here you go. Let me see. Let me see. You gonna bite me? I hope not. Alright, let's go. Come on. Yeah. Good boy. Come. Oh, don't become a floor magnet. Oh. Yep. Come on. Come on. Oh. Right. Oh my goodness. He's very heavy. He is very heavy. Good golly. You're very heavy. I nearly fell over on top of you and my pants fell down. You're in now. Put your nose out the way. Okay. I will have a look at that in a sec, Hannah. Oh my goodness, I'm exhausted. Oh. You ready for a wash? You're okay, calm down. It's not as scary as you think it is. Yes, definitely some protection with the blow dryer. We're gonna need it. He's just unsure and scared and he's just freezing. But of course, definitely all warning signs for a potential bite risk, so let's take it easy on him. I think the brushing is where the real problem's gonna be. And his coat feels absolutely terrible. Hopefully the magical shampoo is going to help a lot. We're going to need it. All the help we can get. Aren't we, mister? Is there any chance of you standing any other way than this, please? Yes, he tried to jump out last time, right? Oh. I think I remember that. Okay. You're alright. You are absolutely okay. You're a tall dog. It's the height that gets me. And the coat is such an unusual coat. It's quite wiry and like strippable. A lot of this could just be hand stripped out. Is this the dog that I couldn't remember what it was called when you hand strip a dog? I don't remember. All I could think of was the word pluck. We don't pluck dogs, okay? We strip them. You're alright. You're just having a good wash, mate. You're alright. Fortunately, this coat type almost always comes up pretty good. They have to have some significant matting for it not to come out. And like there's, I don't know if it's shedding or it's hard to explain. There's definitely hairs coming away. There's an undercoat, like a short length undercoat here. And then these longer wiry hairs. These longer wiry hairs would just strip out very easily and leave that beautiful undercoat. That's not what his pet parents want, but plucking a dog, yeah, right? We don't pluck dogs, but yeah, like this wiry top coat hairs, they just, with very little effort, come away. It's certainly an interesting coat. Oh, you think stripping sounds worse than plucking? Probably. I don't know. But sometimes when you hand strip the dogs, they strip right back to, they call it their PJs, but they're just stripped right back to the skin and they're very naked. I know, are my subtitles being naughty? Yeah, we definitely have to try and clean up his sanitary area, but you can only do what you can do. With him having recently been desexed, he may be a little bit more sensitive in that area, so that's not going to help. But not always. He might be behaving himself, we'll see. Alright buddy, take this off here. You behave yourself to me, okay? Your teeth do not belong on my skin. Alright. Yeah, you're fine. Everything is fine. You're having a nice bath. You gotta remember that having a bath is actually quite nice. You're getting a pampering here. Good boy. Yeah. Let's get this face clean. Yep, I know. Everybody's face has to get washed. Oh my goodness, you made me shove it right up your nose. Just hold still. It's not that bad if you just hold still. Head in the tub. In the tub. There we go. Yeah, see? It only went up your nose because you put your nose into the water, you goose. There we go. Everything is fine. My floor's going to get wet. Oh well. You're not a mean boy, you're just a big baby. Put your head over there. At least try to keep it in the tub, please. His nose might read it. Oh, stripping is better than plucking, okay. And my subtitles are being naughty. Oh dear. His coat's almost reminding me of a schnauzer as well, but in the schnauzer eyebrows, like whenever you cross the schnauzer, almost always those eyebrows are prominent. I don't know why, but those genes seem to carry through really strongly. You were definitely a dirty boy, weren't ya? You got to feel all nice and clean and stuff. What's so funny is he's completely comfortable with me removing this hair with my hands, but I bet you when I put a brush on him he becomes reactive. And I am actually going to brush him in the bath, which sounds kind of weird, I know. I don't do it very often because it just makes the brushes go rusty, but we'll see how we go. So I'm just thinking he might benefit from getting a brush through while he's wet. We'll see. Sometimes I'm wrong, but sometimes I like to just give things a try and see what happens. So I have a brush that is gentle. This one. Don't bite me. Oh, I don't have a muzzle on you. Are you going to bite me? I really hope you don't. It wouldn't be very nice if you did. Just give me some warning first if you think about it, alright? Go that way. Should I put a muzzle on you? I'm feeling a little bit like I should. So the reason why I'm brushing him is he's got all this top coat, that long hair, but it's kind of like dead but still in there, and I do want that to be pulled out. But I'm just going to pop a muzzle on him real quick, just in case. I don't want to get any unexpected nibbles today. A Schnauzer Wolfhound Golden Doodle. Couldn't that be quite the mix, huh? I wish we knew what he was. I'll have to remember to ask when they come to pick up. They're supposed to reply to the text messages that they get, which has the questions asking, like what breed and other information about their dog. If they don't reply, then I don't have it. Unless they book. If they book it over the phone, then I have that information. But because I asked them and I put it in immediately, straight away. But when they book online, I'm relying on them to give me that information. So some groomers just like won't do online booking for that reason. I'm not that fussy. I generally just groom whatever dog shows up, so and I don't really pay that much attention to the breeds of the dogs. I just groom whatever's in front of me. Most of the dogs I groom are crossbreed dogs, so it doesn't really make all that much difference to me. Maybe you might be better for brushing in the bath. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me. So I'm not focusing so much on his undercoat. I'm trying to get basically this top coat where the dead, you can see the live hairs, they're not coming out, but the dead hairs are just sliding on out. I'm trying to get all that moving. And this wet brushing is sometimes very helpful for that. That's where my thinking's at. It's not always helpful, it's not always the best idea, but I feel like we're achieving what I was thinking at the moment, so that's a good thing. Although when I get to his legs, maybe it won't be possible to brush him any longer. Can you stand up, please? Good boy. The shampoo will be working away on his undercoat, soaking, and getting to a point where, oh, you're gonna have to turn around for me. There you go. I'm sorry, I know you were resting your head there. No biting, okay? Yeah, when we like run through with the shampoo again and the water, that should, why are you looking at me like that? Don't look at me like that. That should help with the undercoat shedding, but this is going to be the best way to work through that top coat. And again, totally not something I do very often, but this is a very interesting coat type. There's wiry hair, there's soft hair, there's undercoat. It's a very mixed coat. Can I lift up here? You're okay. You're okay. Everything's alright. Everything's alright. Good boy, well done. Stephanie, some dogs are just so cheeky, aren't they? There's a little trash panda, my little Joey. Mr. Joe Beanicus. So, I'll just show you. It's not a huge amount, but this is how, once he's drying on the table, this will pull through with a brush. But that's like, it pulls and they get reactive, whereas sometimes in the bath it doesn't pull, it just slides. I really don't know how to put it into words, but I don't know. Hopefully it makes sense. You definitely got some mats and tangles, mister. Don't bite my face, okay? That's my only request. I mean, don't bite me at all, but if you're going to, don't let it be my face, okay? Can I have this leg, please? You're like, ugh, got it in a funny spot. There we go, stay there. The muzzle that's on him is really just a deterrent. It's way too big. It's very loose fitting. But it's going to get wet, and I wanted to save the proper fitting one for when he's dry. So if he did try to bite me, he would actually successfully bite me. But I'm hoping that it's just enough of a deterrent that he doesn't even try to bite me. Good boy. Can I have this up? Thank you. Good job. You're alright, mate. You're alright. You're okay. It's okay. Let's not get hasty here. It's alright. Good job. Alright. You're doing great, buddy. You're getting all that nasty hair out. Turn you around. No jumping out of the tub, okay? That's naughty. Good boy. I'm just going to add a bit more water because it's pretty dry at the minute. Yeah, surprised he's letting me brush. It's weird, but it's just different to what he's used to. That does happen sometimes. You just change it slightly and suddenly it becomes acceptable. It's very unusual, but definitely seen it a few times before. Yeah, he seems to enjoy it, and I really can't remember what set him off last time. He definitely doesn't seem too keen on me touching his legs, but he's tolerating this brushing very well, so I can appreciate that. I'm going to straighten you up, mate, just for a minute. You can cram your head back in there in a sec. Let me just brush your neck. You do have some knots in here. Good boy. You're alright, mate. You're doing great. Good job. Can I move you up a bit? Oh, there you go. Sorry, I just need a little bit more room to swing around here. Alright, some knots down here. Look at all your hair coming out. So bizarre. Really don't see this coat type all that often, although we've seen it. Oh, this is different again to the other Bordoodle. This is very wiry hair. It is different to the Bordoodle hair. It was much softer. And the brush I'm using is a very soft brush as well, I should say. That's what I heard a dog running around out there. Just another manic Monday. Wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. So this should make a really big difference to the brushing at the end once he's all blow dried. He'll still need brushing, but it should be significantly less and nowhere near as big a problem as it would have been without this. Take this off for a second. Good boy. And I have groomed him once before, so obviously I've built up a little bit of trust with him because he was quite happy to come in here. He was just very curious. The cat was out there and Honey was going home and leaving at the exact same time, so he was a little bit overwhelmed by that. He wasn't bothered by the cat at all, but she kept following him and rubbing up against him, and so I think that was like just distracting him from coming in. She really does like to say hello to everybody who comes in, which is so annoying. But, I mean, she was in such a rush to get out here this morning. I almost closed her in the door, the front door, as she was coming out the house with me. That's a naughty cat that I have. Alright, I'm just going to do your front leg. I know this isn't really doing much, but we'll pop it on just in case. Detangling a lot of this is going to make a huge difference. And you can see he's on edge about it, but just not really sure what's happening. I don't think he realizes he's being brushed. I think he feels like he's being shampooed and scrubbed down. You're okay. Everything's alright. No, thank you. Good boy. Alright, I think that's going to make a big difference. And that's it. That's all we need to do. I feel like his undercoat is not a shedding undercoat. Similar to what you would see with a Schnauzer or a Wolfhound, those sorts of dogs. They've got like a shorter, smooth coat underneath, but it's not necessarily a shedding coat. Might shed a little bit, but not like a full cycling shed. It's the long wire hairs that are falling out. And that's what needs to be taken care of, not the undercoat. And I'm not the most knowledgeable on dog coats, so like I know I'm not putting this into the right words, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense to somebody. Time for a lay down, Amber. Enjoy. Look after yourself. I hope everything gets sorted out for you real soon. Did they give you a date for your boo-boo stuff? Or you gotta wait? Alright, we're gonna let that soak for just a minute and I'm gonna get the table ready for drying him. Yeah, he was enjoying the brushing? I think so. I think he feels nice. It's a nice little extra scrub in the bath for him too. Okay. That was cat. Give me just a second, guys.
Poor little guy, put him down.
I'm saying hello.
Can I pet that one?
Don't be encouraged by your mother, okay?
I'm not going to pick it up.
Watch out, there's a chicken behind you. Abby, stop chasing things, please.
I'm not trying to.
Look, they obviously don't want to be caught. If they're running away from you, don't try to catch them.
There's baby rabbits and they have babies.
Are we allowed to pick him up? No.
Abby,
Yes. Okay, let's go look for
got your little animal
Farm
padding
animal?
feed
Now,
in.
where are all of my children?
Oh, you're so fluffy.
I have a cat. My cat. Say hello. Say hello, everybody. I'm covered in weeds and I just got attacked by another cat in the yard. This is why you don't go outside. Because you get attacked by other cats because you're a silly cat. Come on. You can sit in a crate for a little while. Yeah. There you go. Stay there. You're fine. There you go. She can stay there now. Sorry, I know that was very distracting for you, wasn't it? Are you okay? Yeah. Did another cat come and get you when you were resting and sunbaking in the garden? I'd let you walk around the salon, but you're going to pester this doggy. So you're going to sit in the crate. So annoying. She just sunbakes outside the this door here. Stay there. She just sunbakes outside the door there, but this other bloody cat has come and attacked her. And this is my back garden. This isn't my front yard. She's just chilling at the back garden, minding her own business. And some other pesky cats come and attacked her. She comes out here with me in the mornings, and she goes inside with me in the evenings. Like, she should be okay. So annoying. She just sits out here all day minding her own business, and that happens. Yeah, that sound was the cat. She doesn't seem to have any, not that I can see, scratches or bites or anything, so hopefully she's alright. Thank you for being so patient. I appreciate it. When Jamie comes home from school, he'll probably take the cat inside with him, so she's happy to sit in the crate for a little while. She'll be alright. You are definitely a very dirty doggy. You're going to be so clean now. Let's let your water out. Give your rinse off. She should be alright. It's just not fair that she can't just be peacefully sunbaking in her own garden. And to get attacked in the middle of the day too, usually it's only at night time, so that's the first time it's happened in the middle of the day. A very mean cat coming in here. I can tell she's thankful for the help because she came straight to me when I opened the door. Normally she stays away from me. I opened the door and she was there screaming at me, "Help! Help me, Mum!" Yeah, I'll take care of her. She's already had 2 episodes where she's gotten bloody cat scratch, the cat bite abscesses, the awful things they are. Unfortunately. And both of those times she was attacked in her own backyard too. Makes me so grumpy. And you might be wondering why I don't just keep her inside. She is not an indoor cat. She's hardly even a pet. She's getting better, but she's more suited to like the farm cat life than anything else. She's very good with Jamie. She absolutely adores Jamie. Jamie can pat her and pick her up and give her cuddles, and They spend all day together on the weekends and all night and afternoon together, which is good. She's got someone she feels really comfortable with. I just feed her and clean up her kitty litter and pay all of her veterinary bills. And brush her once every 3 months when the seasons change. And she hates me. Probably can't really blame her. I do all the, you know, not so nice stuff. We're probably going to have to do something. This one is a very mean cat. For no good reason either. Like, if she was going out into other people's yards and their cat attacked her, then I would understand that. But she's in her own yard, minding her own business. It's so mean. That's nice. Look at that. You're getting soft again. I know, right, Stephanie? It's so infuriating. I couldn't stay out there to like look for the other cat. Alice was already trying to find it. But Alice is separated from the yard that the cat goes into, so hopefully Alice can scare it off though. Alice is not cat friendly. She is not friendly to any other small creatures. Definitely not cats. Especially if they run. But dachshunds are a hunting breed of dogs, so that's a pretty common thing unless they've been raised up together. And Alice has never liked a cat. Never. Mum said he's been de-sexed recently, but he's still got a lot going on back there. Pretty common when they've been de-sexed a bit later in life and they're fully developed. There's quite a bit of tissue left over. I just spotted it. I'm like, are you sure you got de-sexed, buddy? He has been. He's just got his little coin pouch. It's just hanging in there, you know. Alright, I'm going to turn you around so I can do your other side. Alice usually leaves her alone, like our cat, but not anybody else's cats. Stay there. There you go. That's it. If it's another cat that comes into the yard, she is straight on top of it. But she leaves kitty soft paws alone. They just stay away from each other. Yeah, it's pretty awful. And she's not a big fighting cat. She doesn't really defend herself very well. And she does not start fights. She'll hide and stay away from other cats. So I feel bad for her. But it's like, even when we keep her inside, she eventually finds her way out of the doggy door anyway. And it's not the doggy door, it's the window, and she'll break the screens open and stuff like that to get out, so she's not going to stay inside. She can go back inside, she can walk through the doggy door anytime she likes. But she just enjoys sitting on the ledge out here and sunbaking. And when the dog comes, she goes around the side here and comes to say hello. And then when they come inside, she comes back down the side and sits at the back here sunbaking. Put your head in for me. Don't keep it in. Alright, are you much of a shaker? Haven't had any real shaky dogs today. Been to big shake off? Yes, you're okay. You're fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, you're alright. You feel okay? I'm sorry that kitty cat got. Don't you bite me, you little brat. Put your paws in there. Stop it. I tried to pat her and she bit me. I'm sorry that cat attacked you, even though you just tried to attack me. I was trying to be nice to you. Monty, are you going to shake off some of your water, buddy? Who's a naughty kitty cat? Who's a naughty kitty cat? It's you. Do you want some food? Let me get a bowl for you. Not too many biggies, okay? Don't bite me. Oi, put your paws away. Here. Okay. God, you're a gremlin. Okie dokie. That cat is such a bloody gremlin. Alright, let's put a happy hoodie on you and a better fitting muzzle. Might be a good idea. Uh-oh, muzzles just went flying everywhere. Oh, that's a long way down. Here you go. Hang on. This is what I wanted to do first. Dry your face. The cat distracted me. Hey Serenity, how you doing? Oh, I think Dale's off to get the kids now. It's a nice little scrubber-dubber. Sorry about the whole muzzle business.
That means I'm going to get the kids from school.
Okay, Pumpkin. Love you.
Who's your pretty boy?
You're a good boy, aren't you? You don't want to bite me. No, not like that kitty cat. Awful cretin she is. She will take my fingers off. She stuck her claws out of the cage and tried to like grab a hold of my hand, but with all 5 claws sticking out. There you go. And a happy hoodie for your little nuggie. Keep your ears nice and warm and protected from the breeze. There you go. Alright, here's some music and blow drying.
small things that we do, sharing a word or two, telling a story to a new friend. Open minds and open hearts. The news turned off, let's walk out the door. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. Trusting them is the last thing we should do. Sometimes.
Alright, I'm changing my strategy a little bit for drying him. When I use the high velocity, I'm just putting whip knots into the long coat, and using the regular dryer is still putting some knots in there, but it's not really getting that undercoat all the way dried. So I'm going to swap over and bring them on the table, and we might do a mixture of just the regular dryer and the stand dryer.
And there's nothing to say. There's nothing wrong with silence and play. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love.
Okay, I just realized that I had music on and you couldn't hear me. Hannah, I am so sorry that's happening. That would be infuriating and absolutely terrible. And I hope it's not on your new mattress. That's not good. Alex is here. Hi, Alex. Sorry, I had music on. I'm such an idiot. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
take your time. Hang on loosely as time flies. Through all of the laughs and every tear, I never would have thought we'd make it here. Please know, wherever this life goes, this will be your home. You're never alone, my love. Remember your
Okie dokie. Oh, my camera's out. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Here's fairly well dry. We're just kind of disagreeing on the brush at the moment. He doesn't like that brush. The other one's wet because I used it in the bath. So let's try this one. I have this tiny, my little wee tiny brush, but he seemed to be okay with that other one. So let's see if that carries on. Sometimes it really just is the type of brush you're using. Which is why I have so many stupid brushes. No, no, we won't be getting cranky, thank you. We will get our feet brushed. Well, I don't have hair on my feet, but I'm sure there's some people out there that have to brush their feet. Look at that, it's beautiful. You look beautiful. Be calm now. Be calm. Stop. The coat type, I really don't like. Usually I can be a little bit sure of what the dog might be, but I have no idea with this coat type. It's so bizarre to me. I'm definitely going to ask, and I'm definitely going to write myself some notes this time. This is not the ideal brush for brushing you, mister. It really is not. Really? You being big baby? That's what it sounds like to me. Oh, I forget. You're sensitive because you just got your choo-choos chewed off. I'm sorry about the loss of your Christmas baubles, but we still have to brush you. And don't worry, I'm not interested in your Christmas baubles. Not even a little bit. They're already gone anyway, so, you know, they're not going to go any further. I looked at his head while I was blow drying his head. He looked so crazy. He just had hair going in like 50 different directions. Look like me when I wake up in the morning. Up you get. Head up. Good boy. No, thank you. I know sometimes it pulls, and that's gonna keep happening because you have hair and tangles in that hair, so we just have to carry on, I'm afraid. Where is this tangle? Can't even tell where your ears start and stop, my dear. There you go. Come here, I'm not done. Thank you. So I do have to go over this with a comb to make sure that you are properly brushed out. I know you're not going to appreciate that. Okay. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is use this razored rake because I just want to see what it does. It is pulling through undercoat, which is what I was expecting. Hard to tell, but if you can, I don't know if you can see the color difference. This is very dull and dead hair. There are some live hairs in there. You can see those shiny ones, so you have to be super careful. But that very short, fluffy stuff is the undercoat dead hairs. That's what I'm just trying to pull through. But you can easily overdo it. You need to be very careful. Otherwise, all you're doing is cutting the healthy coat and damaging it. This is what I was hoping it would do, and it's exactly what it's doing. You do have to be so super careful though of how many live hairs get pulled through. Now I'm going to use a not razored undercoat rake. How's that feeling, mister? Nice and pretty. Which did pretty much nothing, which is what I was expecting it to do. Which is why I'm using the razored one. It's just going to work better in this case. Trust me, I know, I'm being very careful. I know. Turn it. My kitty cat squeak. She does that sometimes. I have to not forget that the cat's in here. I'm being very quiet today. I'm talking. Is my microphone working? I hope so. I'm kind of talking away. We had lots of blow drying to do. It was a lot of work to get the top coat dried nice and quick, but all that hair on the underside or underneath just did not dry. Did it, mister? Your face is still wet. He was not very keen on the blow dryer for his face. Sounds good? Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm not that talkative. I don't know. I know I'm definitely tired. I've had such a lot on the last couple of weeks. I'm ready for a nap right about now. If I lay down on my bed, I am positive I would fall asleep. Here are my ADHD fun things that I know. Do not take off your shoes or get into your bed until you're done for the day. Don't even sit on the edge of your bed. If you're not done and you still have more things to do, do not sit down. Not on the bed, and do not take your shoes off. As soon as you sit on the bed or as soon as you take your shoes off, then you're not going to do anything else for the rest of the day. Even if you say you're going to do something else, you're not. You're not going to get up.
That's a big stretch. That's a big stretch.
Okay, we are looking pretty dang good on this side. Now we just have to do the other side. I'm going to grab a drink. Both my coffee and my soft drink have run out. I'm going to grab a drink and then we're going to scissor the feet. I'm not going to, I'll see if I can clip his paw pads, but maybe not. And then we'll turn him around and do the other side. And I'm going to put this muzzle here so I remember that he's not wearing one. Alright, I won't be a sec, guys.
Yeah, that would be hell on earth. You definitely shave them first.
Shoulder. Put it on your shoulder.
Have you ever held a dove before?
No. Is it quite pretty? Put it on your shoulder. And see if it stays.
You're okay.
Poor little thing's been trying to escape everybody all day.
I have a pigeon on me.
Yeah, looking for
Let me get a photo of you.
I really like it. It's cute.
You gotta moo and see if you can get the cows to moo with you. Go. No, you suck. Jet. Jordan.
Someone's looking at me weird.
Jets, you got someone. When people are doing their moves, you be quiet.
Alright, go on. They're selling their stunning services. They're gonna make babies.
I'm pretty sure I just heard one move.
Oh, he's licking his leg.
This one looks yummy.
Stop it. I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't do
Do
it.
not ever say that.
Pass the gravy, please.
Oh. The show bag stand. Did you get a show bag?
No.
Oh, how come?
I don't know.
Highly unnecessary. Yeah, that's for sure. I like that one. That's cool. That's really cool. I said scam.
Me too. That's fine. It's fine.
Oh. We have to try and get
You've got two. Take one out.
I got one.
So we got 10, 16, 17, 18. So 18 gets us anywhere along the bottom row to place 30.
Can I try?
16. Thank you. I'll look at the parrot.
You got a red flag.
You got the first. I saw it. Thank you. Stop going into the line.
I will be quite happy to not go on anything.
Oh, I'm not going anything.
fix that camera. I have a chai tea. It's a bit cold now, but considering I made it at 8 o'clock this morning, it's not too bad. Could be worse. Camera on. Oh golly, that's a long way down. That's a long way down. So I've decided that I'm pretty sure this dog is a giant schnauzer cross. That's my decision. Cross what? I've got no idea. But I'll try and show you guys what I mean with this. Different coats. If you can see here, there's this length of coat here that's shorter. These real short hairs. And then there's these really long hairs. I don't know if you can see that. I'm trying to show it. It's not easy. But hopefully you can see that. That's the two different coats that he's got there. Now, let's see if you feel like behaving yourself to have your feet done. Alright, buddy. It's not as big of a deal as you think it is. Hello. Well, that was something that I'm not looking forward to doing in a real car.
Yeah.
That was fun.
You can officially drive now. Alright?
Yeah.
Congratulations, you got your license. Jet, I just allowed Jet to now drive our car.
Oh, you gonna drive us home?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got the skills, boy.
You just can't get too many other cars off the road and no head-on collisions and always go clockwise.
And wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, I wasn't the one bumping into others.
You did one on purpose. It's a twisty chip.
Twisty chippies. Are you going to try and press the button?
Yeah, definitely.
Make sure when you get to the top you look down. The other kid's gonna beat you. Ah, he's gonna beat you. Have you rock climbed before?
Mm-hmm.
Are you good at it?
Yeah. You gotta get your foot up. Okay, sorry guys. I didn't know who it was at the door because they didn't say anything. Guess who it was? It was Jamie. Come to get something out of my car and retrieve his cat. So I opened the crate that the kitty cat's sitting in, kitty soft paws or mouse, depending on who you are. I went to open the crate and then Jamie's like, oh no, I need to get something out of your car first. So I went to close the crate and the silly cat is, she gets her claws out. She wouldn't let me close it again. She was like, oh no, 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 I'm not staying in here. No, thank you. Sorry, Hannah said she was going off to bed. I did see that. Good night, Hannah. I hope that your apartment stops raining and that your bed comes very, very soon and you can get a nice comfy rest on it before long. And thank you so very much for hanging out with us today. Hopefully on Wednesday you'll be joining us from your comfy new bed. With any luck. Trying to trim these feet. I can never get a good look on them, especially when the dog's just not even really that keen on me playing with their feet.
It's not in there.
Oh, they're on the floor behind the driver's seat, I think. I accidentally knocked them off the seat.
Okay.
Sorry. that a mat? Yes, I'm touching your feet. I can touch all of them. There's 4 of them to be touched. I know you don't like it, but you'll be fine. Can you bring your foot back? It was in a good spot. I'm definitely set on giant schnauzer. I don't think that's what the pet parents are going to say, but I'm sure they'll say like golden doodle or boar doodle or whatever. But I'd be willing to bet like $100 if you did a genetic test, it wouldn't say any of those things. What are you getting so worked up about? There's nothing scary happening. You're just getting your tootsies trimmed up so they look pretty. And so you don't get so dirty. Oh my, he's a big baby. Find it?
Yep. It got cold.
Yeah, it was 6 degrees this morning.
Yeah. Feels like it's been in the fridge.
My stream is still running, just FYI.
That's alright.
How's school today?
It's okay.
Good day?
Yeah.
You can just let her jump out. She'll probably follow you in. Got her? You want me to get the gate for you? Don't drop those. Make sure you keep it shut behind you. Love you. Oh, what tail, tail, tail. Don't shut a tail on the door. Oh my god. Did you get her? Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, go on. Kids and tails. Oh my goodness. He nearly just slammed a tail on the door. Alright. Sorry, buddy. Let's keep going. So many distractions. I see this colour with Labradoodles. Labrador cross poodles. And with the Bordoodles, the border collie poodle crosses. And I would absolutely be okay with saying he was a Bordoodle, a border collie poodle cross, if it wasn't for how bloody big he is. He's huge. What are you doing? Oi. Oh, it was a bit of hair. It was just some hair blowing across the floor. It's not a critter. It's not a snack. It's just a bit of hair. A little bit of hair blew across the floor. He wanted that bit of hair. Sorry, I'm just not happy with that. Yeah, the coat type and his size, it just isn't lining up right. But I don't know, I don't have any breed written in there, so, but I'm going to enjoy finding out what he's supposed to be. It'll be fun. You guys will have to remind me to tell you what it was next Wednesday, or on Wednesday. Do we have to do that? Just kick out your feet a little bit. Wait, why'd you drool on everything? Dribble guts. It's really not that bad. You're just overthinking it is all. Trust me, this is a good thing. You're not going to have your toes brushed because they're not going to be long and tangly. Much more comfortable for you. How is this so tangly? Are we tangled on this side? No, okay. I do have to trim his face and I hope that he behaves for that. Alright, looking good, buddy. Looking good. It's a helicopter going over. Some poor bugger's having a bad day. It's the clippers that set you off, isn't it? No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. That's enough. Yeah, they're really not that bad. They're just touching your feet is all. You're just a nervous Nelly about something silly. You see, it's not even that bad. Someone's going to have mercy on my soul the day I got to give this dog a full haircut. Good boy. Good boy. That's a very good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good job, Monty. That's a very good boy. Well done. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you nearly bit me. You nearly caught me. I felt teeth then. That's it. No, that's rude. We don't bite people's faces. That's so rude. Okay, we definitely do not do that. Alright. You be a good boy, thank you. There, it's all done. You nincompoop. Now go over there. You're being too silly. I don't appreciate it. This way, please. Right. I haven't even started yet. Contain yourself. You big beast. You're a whole grown-ass dog. You can handle having your feet trimmed. It's being a big baby. Thank you. That is a good boy. That is better behaviour, and this is what we expect of you when you come to the groomers. Trying to bite people's faces. My goodness. The level of unacceptable. And the audacity, doggy. Not okay. There you go. Done. Was that so bad? Was it? I'm sure it wasn't, because everything is intact and you were absolutely fine. Lucky you had a muzzle on it, didn't actually get my face. You naughty little critter. Turn around. Ugh. Oh, you are hard work. You are very hard work. Oh, the AKC. Have they added lots of breeds? Oh, yeah, I'll use this one. People, like I have people that say, like for example, me not knowing what breed this dog is looks bad. Like how dare I not know what breed this dog is? Do you know how many breeds exist? Like purebreds alone, and then you talk about crossbred dogs. No, I don't know what this dog is. I can guess, I can make a few guesses actually, but it suits the profile for quite a few different breeds and potential mixed breeds of dogs. So for that reason, I can't tell you what this dog is. And to memorize them all and their characteristics and be able to identify every single dog, no, I just cannot. I'm sure there are people whose whole lives revolve around dogs and they can do it, but that's just not me. My life revolves around a 50 to 60 hour work week, raising 4 children, attempting to keep a house clean, managing the financial budget for an entire family, grocery shopping, washing clothes and dishes, cooking, cleaning, getting my kids to school on time, doing Sunday sports, and so much more. My life does not revolve around learning the breeds of dogs. And I can do my job without knowing them. So, there's that. It's much easier to learn coat types and textures than every dog breed. But yes, it's not, like my brain just doesn't retain that kind of information anyway. But most of the time I see a dog and I'm like, oh, it's a that. But yeah, sometimes I get some come in and I just can't pick it. I'm just like, man, I should know what this is, but I don't. And then, of course, when you go from country to country, you would think that we all just universally have the same dogs, but we don't. Like the person who was talking to us earlier about their Malinois, we don't have those here. If we do, I've never seen one. And potentially, yes, we do have them here, but I've never seen one. I really truly hope if they're not here, we don't get them here. I'm sure there's some idiot that will want to bring them over and breed them. But I don't want to groom them. They sound like they're not that great for grooming. So I really hope someone doesn't bring them over. Even though they seem like great dogs and the people who own them love them, they come with a risk. More of an aloof breed of dog and, you know, not an easy to raise up kind of dog. I rarely see a Bichon. Although one of the dogs I groom is supposed to be crossed with a Bichon, I don't believe that for a second. I've never seen a purebred Bichon. Not even just walking around in the street of the city. I've never seen one. And they are like every other dog in America and in Asian countries. They're very popular, so there's that. And what's the other ones that have the black tongue? That some people won't groom them because they're mean. Sometimes I hang out with my husband. Surprisingly, I don't actually spend that much time with my husband. I should spend more time with my husband, but I don't. But maybe that's why our marriage works so well. Just kidding. We really don't spend that much time together. There is no time. Like sitting and watching Jet play soccer on Sunday mornings, even though it's cold and we're all cranky because we're not morning people, it's really actually lovely to sit there with Dale and spend time with him. Chows, there you go. Don't see those very often. I think I've seen one in 4 years. Also, hi Yvonne. I hope you're having a good day. How is Suzanne doing? I haven't seen her streams for a while. What is in here? I've got like nuts in here. What are these? Oh, they're little prickles, but little baby ones. How small is that? It's actually a prickle. Did you go into a baby prickle bush and trample it or what? Sorry, buddy, I know I'm definitely pulling on your hair. Get these little prickles. nappies out. There we go. You're panicking, you're fine. You're getting so worked up, you're putting your head in the corner and breathing like something horrible's happening. All we're doing is brushing you. Is comb okay by you? Don't bite me because it'll hurt. That is not coming out. Alright, come this way. Sorry, you got yourself all on weird angles and I can't work out what's happening here. There we go. Goodness me. So what we have here is like compacted hair. It's not matted, it's just compacted in there because it's not getting brushed out properly right down in there. You are absolutely going to hate me. Just stay calm. If we can just get that extra hair out, it's going to be a lot better for you. Oh, is she not posting or streaming again? Yeah. YouTube's overwhelming sometimes. At the same time, when you're like trying to run a business as well, like this, grooming and stuff, it's full on. Just stop. No, you're fine. You don't need to be dramatic. I have my moments sometimes when I'm like, oh, I just can't YouTube today. I always feel horrible, but sometimes you just gotta hang up the camera and focus on the grooming and the business. And I'm back to the comb now. Stop it. Oh, careful, you'll fall down. Where are you going? You're just gonna stand all the way on the edge of the table, as far over as you can. So like the razored undercoat rake, for example, would probably work really well here, but it's too sensitive of an area with all the underarm folds and all that sort of stuff. It's not worth the risk of accidentally catching hair you didn't, or skin you didn't mean to, but just that compacted hair in there. It's such a small amount, but it's such a problem. I think we did it. We did it! Hooray! Alright, so we'll go back in with the razored undercoat rake. Again, just carefully, we don't want to be cutting through this healthy coat. We just want to pull some of that dead stuff out from underneath. I didn't tell you guys what happened to me earlier in the week, or last week, sorry. I forgot it's a new week. The days are just becoming one. I had a client book in a 30-minute groom online for a small dog that had a short coat and no shedding. So that would be like a short head chihuahua. Pretty much. That's pretty much all it would be. Short head chihuahua. A small dog with a short coat that's not shedding. Frenchie shed, so, but maybe I would do a Frenchie under that. I don't know, just any small dog with no hair, practically. A small, bald looking dog. It's a 30-minute wash. Quick blow dry, and you do a quick comb over. somebody booked that service in, and they did not reply to their text messages, which I had resent actually, asking for the breed of the dog and the dog's name and any other information. And I didn't get a reply, so I just left it there. It was a 30-minute groom, so I was like, whatever, you know, it's not going to be hard. It's not a big deal. I'm sure I'll figure it out when they get here. So they did not reply to that. They showed up. This appointment was booked about 6 weeks ago, and it was booked into the only gap in my calendar, which was 30 minutes long. And it was just a gap between 5 and 5:30, something like that, 4 and 4:30, while I was waiting for a client who has to work until, say, 4 o'clock, and they get here at 4:30, and that's why there was a 30-minute gap. I didn't block it off because I didn't really think that anybody would book that spot. People generally wash their, you know, easy wash dogs at home. And if somebody booked a nail trim, like, that's easy done. I would have been happy to do a nail trim in that time. I wasn't expecting anyone to book a groom. Anyways, somebody booked it. They didn't answer their texts. I just left it there. They showed up. They showed up with a Bordoodle, a Border Collie Poodle cross, with long coat as long as this, but also very thick woolly coat. Definitely doodle hair, which I cannot wash in 30 minutes. I wouldn't even be able to blow dry that dog in 30 minutes. But what they wanted was a full groom scissor cut, which I don't even do because who in the heck has time to do that anyway? It takes hours. I couldn't help them. I ended up not doing anything at all because there's nothing I would be able to do in 30 minutes. It would take an hour and a half to wash and blow dry the dog. And I had another client coming afterwards, so they were very upset with me, and they left without booking like a proper appointment. But you know, what do you do? I mean, it's not my fault. They're pretty argumentative, like that they booked the right thing and I was wrong, and I'm like, no, that spot has been the only spot available for some time now. It was a 30-minute spot, and that's all that would have shown up on the website. You wouldn't be able to book anything else. Yeah. Silly. So I don't really know, but yeah, it sucks. I felt awful, but what can you do? That's why you got to answer your text messages and reply so that we have the information. So that has kind of, not that same thing, not that bad, but happened before where somebody booked the wrong thing. When they reply and tell me what sort of dog they have, I'm like, oh, okay, well, what you've booked in for isn't right, but let me help you find a spot with the right booking, and I can fix the problem. But when people don't reply, then I don't realize there's a problem, so I can't fix it, which really sucks. Oh, my hand's sore. It really, really sucks. So I dare say I'm not going to see them again, which is a shame because I would have liked another little Bordoodle to add to the collection. I quite like them, even though they're temperamental about their feet. They're good dogs. They're very cute. But oh well, poop happens, doesn't it? Can't do much about it. Why is your foot still so wet just on this one side? Just right there is wet, nothing else. Just that one little patch there. Okay, I think we've got him all the way brushed out. Oh, there's one patch here that's still a little bit damp too. Because there's dead hair in there, that's why. Alright, I'm going to go blow my nose. I'm so sorry about the breaks, guys. But I need to blow my nose. I won't be a sec.
I think he's on a heartbeat. Hey, whoa!
You're gonna make a big jump up for that rock right above your head, Jordan. Get your foot up as high as you can.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Just get one foot up as high as you can and shoot yourself upwards.
He's alright.
That's it. Look right above you, a little bit further. See that rock there? You need that one.
Just leave him do it. He probably can't even hear you.
You're not allowed to come down till you reach the top. See that one right above your head, mate? reach up a little
Oi,
higher.
shut up.
I'm helping him.
You're not helping him.
It's just a little bit higher. Reach up and you'll grab it.
Get the green one. The green on your foot.
Yeah, there you go.
Go to the right. Go to the right, on the corner. Climb up the corner. You're not underneath your winch. You got to go underneath your winch more.
Be quiet. Leave him alone.
Stop.
Right up on that. Yep. That's it. You just got to touch the orange button.
Come on, you can do it.
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, hold it down.
Did he
Hold
do
it
it?
down. Hold it.
There we go. All right, come on.
Jump down.
Just lean back now and climb
Go.
down. That's it.
Watch out for the wall.
You did it.
Oh.
Jordan, watch out for Was it scary jumping down?
I'm glad that's over because my neck was getting sore.
Jump some potatoes.
It's been years. This was not a good idea. Oh, that's enough of that. Somebody get me some cake.
Cake?
Please. Just need some cake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm out of breath.
Okay.
Are you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? I'm
Uh-huh.
not ready. There's so much pressure.
Alright, let's do it.
Under pressure.
Ready?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Let's do your toots on this side. How do you feel about these clippers? Is your muzzle on? Where did your muzzle go? Did I take it off yet? I did. Let's put it back on. Here you go. Sorry about the muzzle. I heard a question in like a shorts video that I watched. And I thought the answers were quite funny. So I'm going to ask you guys, even though there's not many of us left at this time of day, but if you could have your 5 fingers have a liquid, a different liquid come out of them, what 5 liquids would come out of your fingers? So like water, juice, like what are your 5 things that you would have come out of your liquids come out of your fingers? I know that's such a random question, but the way that people think is so interesting to me. So I'm going to keep my eyes open while I wrestle this doggy. What 5 liquids would you have come out of your fingers? And in this one, obviously the people said what theirs were, so that like changed your thinking a little bit. But I'm not going to say mine until after what mine were. Stop. It's really not, it's not a big deal. You're just a big baby. No. 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 It's really not that big a deal. Stop it. Thank you. That's a good boy. That's the right kind of behavior. Thank you. Just relax. Stay calm. Everything's alright. There we go. See, that's a good boy. That's a very good boy. That's a big prickle. That's like 2 prickles. Let me get those out for you. See? That's why we'd be good for our grooming. And that's a whole ass big mat down in there. Get that out. Oh. My goodness. There. Is that better? Look, you had big mats in there. Does that hurt your toes? When you let me look after them, I can take that out for you so they feel better. Yeah. Stephanie says, coffee, juice, lemonade, Coke, and chocolate milk. Perfect. That's a good selection. Mine definitely had one of those in my list. No, no thank you. You're being a baby. Stop it. If you didn't have prickles in your feet, it wouldn't be half as bad as it is. I'll get that out of there. Yeah, I got it. I'd meant to ask this question earlier when we had a few more people watching, so if I remember, I might ask you again on Wednesday. It wasn't the coffee. It was Coke. Coke or Pepsi Max, something like that. Either. I'm not that fussy. I only drink Pepsi Max because it's got no sugar in it. And when I drink lots of Coke, I get really fat. Really fat. I put on lots of weight. You're fine. You are fine. Stop being a baby. It took me a long time to stop being having my Coke addiction and changing to Pepsi Max. I got there eventually. Tea ×3, squash and hot chocolate. Nice. Hi Heather, by the way. Oh. I'll give it a minute or two and see if anyone else jumps in on this one. You're fine. Stop being a big baby. You are absolutely fine. Such a sensitive sausage you are, aren't you? I wish I could remember the name of the page so I could credit them for this one, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll have a look. I watch their videos all the time, so... Well, not their videos, but their shorts come up on my thing all the time, and I always watch them. There's like a son who's an adult, but a son who has autism, and their mum is ADHD, and dad is like, I don't know, I'm assuming neurotypical. I mean, at least one of them's got to be organised enough to create the content, so maybe he's neurotypical. They post regularly, so I can say it's probably not ADHD mum. Knowing how it is for me, I can't do anything consistently. We only have videos because Dale does it. Thanks, Dale. I could be wrong there though. I'm making an assumption. Are you totally having like a whole panic attack over there? You're going to hyperventilate yourself. Calm down. Come on. You're being silly. Come here. Monty. 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 Hey. He's got his head just like in the corner, suction cup to the wall. There you go. Are you finished panicking? What are you freaking out about? You are the most dramatic dog I think I've ever met in my life. You fully just hyperventilated yourself in the corner. I love you. You're hilarious. You're okay. I promise. You just got your feet tidied up, that's all. You're a funny boy. Tea, water, Pepsi, pink lemonade, and coffee. I love it. Yvonne wants filtered water. That was a popular one in the comments from other people in the video, in the original video. Filtered water. I must admit I do quite like filtered water, but I feel like there's water available everywhere, like easily, so I didn't add that onto my list. I did steal one from the original video, what one of the people originally said. I stole one of their ideas. I wouldn't have thought of that myself. Oh! So much drama, young man. So much drama. Yeah, Alex, liquid gold ×5. So liquid gold was on my list, and that was the one that I stole from the other person, but it was not my first thought. My very first thought was first thought was diesel, because my car runs on diesel. So for you guys it might be gas or petrol. I don't know what people's cars run on. Mine runs on diesel, so diesel was my very first thought. I was like, oh man, liquid, it's got to be diesel. I want that fuel coming out of my finger instead of having to pay for it at the pump. So diesel was my first one. Liquid gold, following the trend of the person whose video it was. Yeah, we get fluoride in our water also. In Australia. So I had diesel, liquid gold, Pepsi Max or Coke or whatever, a meal replacement protein shake type thing, like an Up and Go or an iced coffee, doesn't really matter, some milky drink, and I can't remember what my last one was. It'll come to me. Maybe it was water. It was water or juice, something like that. But yes, the liquid gold. I love that. So it's so interesting. Like the suggestion of it being, it's just a liquid. It could be anything, right? But most of us will immediately go to like beverages. Even though I didn't say drinks. But I did say like it could be water or juice or whatever. But I did say liquids, not drinks. So it's funny that most of us go to beverages. Stephanie likes fruit smoothies. How awesome would it be if you could just like point your finger and what you wanted came out of it though? Now, I know your nails got done at the vets recently, but they're still pretty long. So I want to trim these, just these front two. Why are they so long? They look like they haven't been trimmed at all in a long time. I'm going to let me hazard a quick trim. So. It's alright, you're a good boy, you can handle it. Little trim, that's it. Nice and easy. Calm down now. No, I'm not getting worked up. We're just having a little trim of our nails. Just a little trimmy trim. There you go. Good boy. You're alright, mate. I know I'm not going to see you for a little while, so it's going to be a little while before you get another nail trim.
We want them to be nice and healthy.
Look on, you just did the moonwalk. There's really not much to take off them when you have a look from the underside, but still. Alright. Let's wrestle you and get your face done. From memory, you don't like it. I'm just going to put the blow dryer on for a quick second. Get this hair off here. No, I'm not. No blow dryer. It was all a lie. Jeez, blow dryer. Is that really necessary? Be so dramatic. Imagine if you broke a fingernail and you had diesel dripping out of your finger. Yeah, that'd be annoying. That'd be very annoying. What noises do I keep hearing over there? Okay. Going down. So we don't really want to trim like his whole head. She just wants him to be able to see, which is like my least favorite way to cut hair. I hate doing these. They never look good. These like part of a haircut, like, oh yeah, potentially, like it could have been a haircut, but it wasn't. Sorry, the bumps always get you. Sit. No, sit. Monty, sit. Sit. Good boy. That's a very good boy. Alright. Here, come here. Let me see your head. Your big drooly head. Let me make sure everyone can see. Should we cut you like a schnauzer? Give you some schnauzer browsers? No, thank you. No arguing about it. You came here for a haircut, you shall have a haircut. So when I get these requests, I just cut it the way that people do on the internet, like people who are not groomers, but they groom their own dogs, and then they make pictorials on how to do it. I just cut it like that because guess what? Even though it's stupid, that's what people are expecting you to do. Such and such did it on TikTok. Okay, cool, we'll do it like that. This is not at all how I would want to do it. I would trim the whole head and not have the long head, personally. Oh, I nearly dropped those scissors, I caught them. Come here, stop it. Stop being a rat bag. Stop it. But I'm just going to do a little more trimming than what obviously you would see on a pictorial on TikTok. Sorry, I know, Stop it. Stop. Stop making me fight you. No. 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 Oh my goodness, you're a rat bag. Come here. Oh, goodness. Who's a little gremlin? Hmm? Oh, I banged your teeth. I'm sorry. Oh, close your mouth. See, boy. Alright, hold still. Look at all that hair you have. Alright. No moving now. Nope, 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 nope. Stop it. I'm not done. You must stop. You must stop. Oh. I'm just trying to give you eyeballs, man, so you can see. Alright. Sorry. He says, how dare you? Alright, look here. Can you see? Hey, you can see! Come here. You look like a homeless man. You look like Dale. And he refuses to shave for like a month. There you go. Who's a pretty boy? So it looks like he hasn't had a haircut at all. It's perfect. That's the look we're going for. No mats, no tangles, no shedding. Goodness. Looking very pretty. Stay there. You're done. Would you like to choose what stinky spray you get? Which one? Here, which one? Do you want coconuts or pink musk? We'll use pink musk because it's safer than coconuts. There you go. Safe, by safer I mean it's a safer choice. You're done. Your little peanut paw. High five. Shake. Pretend like you love me. Paw. Yeah. Yay, good boy. He's not having it. Not at all. Go on. You're done. Nick off. Say goodbye, everybody. Bye, everybody. See you soon. You look much happier than you did when you came in. It's not as bad as you thought it was going to be, is it? Hey, you must have been a bit worried about everything when you came in. Look at you now. Just a pretty boy. You can get down off the table if you like. You don't have to stay there anymore. Here, go this way. Over here. Don't walk through the hair. Good boy. You are such a big dog. He's a huge dog. Absolutely massive. Oh, alright. Well, ladies and gentlebeans, we're done. It's home time. Just in time because I need to go to the bathroom. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me today. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to Karen, who did a 5 memberships gifting. How lovely was that? I'm going to try to remember everything. Amber McMahon, who did a super sticker. Thank you. We had Shelley and Lois did a PayPal donation from Lois, and Shelley did a $50 super thanks on Milo's video for those ones. Thank you so very much. Thank you to, excuse me, get down from there. Thank you to all of our members and Amber, who's our fur family legend. Oh my goodness, I got so tongue twisted then. Thank you. Hop out of here, there's hair on the floor. Thank you to all of our Patreon supporters. And thank you to our moderators, Miss Honeybee, Miss Hannah Hammond, and Miss Alex F, and Debbie M. How lucky are we? I think we saw everybody today too, which is awesome. Thank you so much, ladies. I appreciate all of you. Hopefully I haven't missed anything. Heather, the health insurance would be massive because of the diesel being a fire risk. It certainly would. I love it. Alright guys, I will see you on Wednesday. I gotta follow up and see if that first doggie's coming, but I'll let you know if there's any changes. Love you guys so much. You're staring at my feet, aren't you? Sorry, there we go. Love you guys. I'll see you on Wednesday. Have a good night. Bye. Lots of love. See ya.